Other, and then I ended up getting an heirloom before them.
Nice, nice. Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Hello.
Go.
So, as I play Octane, I got Octane's little knife.
Let's go. Power Rangers, go. Let's go. Sorry,
All right.
that was all neurodivergency.
Welcome back, everybody, to Power Rangers Omniverse. I am your Morphin Master of Trauma, Christian. Nice to meet you guys. Today we are joined by the rest of the Omni Rangers, the gang. Welcome back, Xylus.
Hello.
Silas is home. Yeah, our Purple Ranger has returned.
I'm not in another state anymore.
Nice. But welcome back, you guys. Hope you guys are having an amazing day, week, night, year existence. Today we begin episode 12, Homecoming. But before that, we got some things to recap first before we get into it. Today's gonna be a fun one. So be prepared. Colin, can you go ahead and take us in?
Completely not prepared, but yes, absolutely, 100%. I'm gonna post this into the chat. Will someone fire it up for me?
Yeah, I got you.
And I'll get the lyrics going here.
This is the vibe that I was getting from your for fun, by the way.
Let's see if it goes. All right, never mind. One sec.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself.
Recruit a team of teenagers with attitude.
In the vast expanse of the Omniverse, where galaxies collide and dimensions intertwine, a remarkable tale unfolds. A saga of 6 high school students who harness the unparalleled power of the morphing grid to shape reality itself. Guided by courage and fueled by determination, they emerge as Earth's unwavering guardians. With each shift of reality, their destinies intertwine with the very fabric of the cosmos. And so, last time on Power Rangers Omniverse.
Hell yeah. Last time on Power Rangers Omniverse, our Rangers were on KO 35, and as they were talking to Andros, explained to him that they indeed find his long-lost sister, Kedron, they were interrupted by a yellow portal emerging in the forest. Stepping through was the yellow Crystal Prime Ranger, Quentin. After some funny talks with Aubrey of him realizing, hey, there's another Yellow Ranger that's a male. And things like that. Suddenly, a huge spike from space planted itself into the core of KO 35. Quick to action, our Rangers jumped into action, each morphing. Quentin morphing into the yellow Crystal Prime Ranger, and he has a cool hood. As each of them went down into the caves to fight, they each came in contact with some different things they haven't fought before, which are Crybots. After defeating the Crybots, doing some cool flips, kicks, punches, kicks, some more backflips, they defeated the Crybots, and that's when the team was split to go deal with an incoming threat coming from space. A huge monster landed down on Earth, and the Rangers needed to summon the Zords. As the team was split, I think it was Noel, Raven, and Weston were sent to deal with the monster and Quentin, while Andros, Cal, and Aubrey went to go defuse this spike that planted itself into the core. After that, while the other Rangers were dealing with the huge monster, Andros, Cal, and Aubrey ran down to the planet's core and tried to defuse this huge spike that was planting itself into the way to destroy KO-35. While they were doing that, though, Cal had some familiar faces show up as the Red Psycho Ranger appeared and fought Andros and Cal. Not defeating him, but holding their own. They pushed the Red Psycho Ranger back, giving Aubrey enough time to defuse the spike and save KO-35. After that, they defeated the monster while Quentin summoned the power of the Nine-Tails Fox Zord, his Zord that he uses, and combined with the Megazord to defeat the huge monster. After doing a cool last reality strike and killing this monster, they all stood in the forest to speak with Andros and Quentin. They came to the conclusion that Andros will now help them and join the fight again. But he needs to go talk to Shane first to try to establish some allies and some connections in space before he can come and help the Omni Rangers. So with that, Quentin left to go back to his home planet Viridian and left the Rangers to leave to go back to KO-35. To Earth, I'm sorry. So as they departed KO-35, they're now almost back at Earth. And we'll see what has transpired since they left. So, with that, let's go ahead and roll that intro video, you know?
Why is the audio not working?
I don't have any strings open right now. I just
All right. So. Oh, this is not what I wanted to play. Hold on.
Welcome to Earth, motherfucking teens. I'm gonna hit your soul.
What was that guy's name? What was that villain's name?
It should sound
Terry
sinister.
Butt's back, bitches.
oh my god.
What was that? What was that monster's name?
Oh, remember, I don't know what you're talking about.
I think it was his name.
The one that Sound of Tokyo was listening to.
Oh,
on the way from work,
Terabyte.
or-
Terabyte. Welcome back to Earth. I'm Terabyte. I'm gonna fuck you kids up.
I've been fucking everything up since you left.
Oh man. All right. Let's see. Can I get this to play, please? This sounds like you guys are like on some crazy shit.
I feel bad that I missed Tokyo, so I'm hoping Tokyo comes back in the future.
She'll for sure come back.
Okay, great.
If
It's
I
like,
can get
I-
stuff to. Hold on.
I'm just kind of talking while we're getting stuff going.
No. I'm just having some technical difficulties on my end. So one sec.
I got it. Jazz hands, jazz hands.
Just Erica in the background.
She's being autistic.
Or we can get Cody here too. Think
Tell
he's,
Erica I love her outfit.
Dee Dee said she loves your fit.
it's very cute.
You're fitted up.
She got really happy.
All right, we're gonna go with this because our regular track is not playing for some reason.
Oh, Cleric, welcome to the stream, friend. Welcome to the Morphin Grid. We're just getting
Alright.
started. You haven't missed much. It's been a lot of technical difficulties.
It's been.
All right. So, as we begin today, each of our Rangers are aboard the Astro Megaship as it makes its way back to Earth. As we begin today, we are going to begin with Cal.
Of course we are.
As the ship is in autopilot, some of our Rangers have been getting a lot of rest and whatnot. You are currently laying in your bed. You're asleep. As you are asleep in your room, as you kind of wake up, you can see some of the lights start to turn on in your room from Decca. As you hear a voice say, "Cal, hello, Cal. We are now 15 minutes away from Earth."
Mom, give me 5 more minutes.
This is Decca.
I know, Mom. Give me 5 more minutes.
As you start to awake, you can see the lights kind of shine even brighter now in your room.
All right, I'm up.
As you wake up, what does Cal's room look like on the ship? As you wake up,
On the ship.
yeah.
He's got a picture of him and his dad by his bed, and one of his family together. I don't think he'd bring much. And he's got some weights off to the side, like a weight set to kind of keep his body in shape. He's got his basketball. There's a mini hoop above the door.
Nice.
That's pretty much it.
Nice.
And kind of like yeah, that's it. That's what he's got.
Cool. As you awaken and the room, kind of like the things start turning on in your room, you're kind of the door pad by your door, the electrical panel by your door, the lights start to turn on as the like window that was closed to space is now kind of slowly being opened again as you see the vast expanse of space outside your window. As you see like many stars all in the background, a little galaxy. As you guys are getting closer to Earth. What would Cal be? What would Cal's first move be? As he kind of wakes up here.
Um, After he like, all right, I'm up. He kind of settles himself, wipes the sleep out of his eyes. And then all of a sudden you just start to see him like start to fall down, like he's like leaning off the bed, and then he falls down to the ground and he starts doing push-ups like Christian Bale's Batman. So he's doing push-ups to kind of get his blood flowing, and then after a few moments of that, he kind of settles himself, stands up, and kind of approaches the window with the cosmos and the stars in the background.
What would Cal be thinking about as he walks up towards the window? After
Takes a
every
deep breath.
for you guys have been gone a month and a half. For you guys, when you guys get back to Earth, it will only a week will have passed on Earth. But for you all, it's been a month and a half that you guys have been in space.
Thank you. Yeah,
Um,
so he walks. Yep.
So what would Cal kind of be thinking about as he kind of walks over to this window and looking out into the stars?
He takes a deep breath, kind of just takes it all in for a second. He's thinking about his dad, because it feels like a lot has been accomplished that probably Calvin never thought he had inside of him.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the first thing he would think of would be like, I wish my dad was here, or if he could only see this, I just know he'd be proud of me. And so there's a little bit of resentment, but obviously being a Power Ranger, you can't tell your loved ones. So it's just, it's more of a want than,
Gotcha.
and he's thinking about his friends.
Amazing.
He's thinking about his friends, and just everything they've gone through, just as like kids. He knows that like the stuff that we've been dealing with it's a lot to take. So just trying to like process everything that's happening, and the role that he's been kind of thrusted into as a leader of a space team. So
Yeah. And you can see as you do, there's like a little coffee machine in your in your room that like auto turns on as you wake up, as you can smell the aroma of coffee coming from the other side of the room. You can see next to the coffee maker is a little data pad, and you can see it like doesn't vibrate or anything, but you can see like the light on it turns on as like a notification pops up.
he touches a couple keys on the pad.
As you turn it on, it was not like a call or anything like that. It's a message coming from the SS Prophet. As Captain Freya has just messaged you saying, thank you again for all your help. We really appreciate. We needed you guys in a really desperate time, so thank you.
Is this a message? Like, is this a written message?
This is more like a text kind of thing.
Yeah, I got it. Can I text back?
Yeah.
No problem. That's what Rangers are for. We're always there if you need us. Calvin.
And then you get a text back a couple seconds later saying, appreciated, acknowledged. If you need my Omega unit for any operations, I'll be at your disposal.
I messaged back, yeah, thank you. I appreciate the support. If you need us, or if you just need me, let me know.
You don't get a text back. You don't get a text back on that one. As you're like sitting there looking at the data pad, there's like dots that like you text somebody, there's like the dots that pull up. The dots pull up for a second, and then like you can see it stop, and then it pulls up again, and then you can see it stop, and then there's just no reply. And then there's like just a thumbs up emoji.
Flower Heart. Hi, those designs are very cool. Who made them? I did. Red Ranger here. Thank you. I went autistic with it. Appreciate you. So he's going to look. He's going to flip through his phone after she doesn't like text him, and he's going to go to the group chat about like prom coming up, and he's just going to kind of flip through it, and there's a message saying, "Calvin, you still have no date." And he's just like, "Okay." Click it. Grabs his cup of coffee, and then starts heading towards the bridge.
Nice. As you're heading towards the bridge, Xylus, as you are walking in the hallway, you have a data pad in your hand. You're going through ship diagnostics from the last battle that you guys had aboard the ship. You can see that as you are, just roll me a d20 plus 6, and I'll give you advantage on this.
So I got an 11 and a 15, so 15 plus 6. 21.
Cool. As you're looking at this, you can see that. So quick, I'm going to give you a quick little rundown of systems and whatnot. Your weapons and things, as far as like your energy in the weapons and the maintenance of them, are probably at about a 75%. So not too bad. They're working, but still probably could use some more looking at by Aubrey. You guys' engine core is currently at 90%. With Andros coming and helping out when you guys are on KO35, giving you guys enough stuff to get back to Earth and whatnot, you're good there. You guys' life support and air oxygen is at a 42%. And that is something because you guys have been in space for so long. The life support reserves have been run through a lot. As you guys have been on the ship for a long time. Of course, that was re-upped on Omega 6 with Shane and his crew, but you guys still have been flying constantly and going all these sorts of places. And as you are looking at whatnot, you guys is... What was the name of it? You guys' shields that you usually start battle with has been completely depleted.
Okay.
So if you guys were to go into another space battle, you guys would not have that extra 50% of health that you usually would have.
Okay.
So the ship is good. She can still fly. As far as systems, she's still active. She's still operating, but she probably does need a little bit of attention and work sometime soon.
Okay, yeah. Xylus would be making like a full checklist of like what's the most important things to do.
Gotcha.
Be like, okay, so oxygen, shield, top 2.
Yeah. And as
our
you
suits give us oxygen, so
Yeah.
we don't have to fully worry about that. But yeah.
Yeah, but it'll be uncomfortable walking around in a suit all the time. As you're walking in the hallway, you can see as the door next to you on your left kind of opens up as Cal walks out with a cup of coffee in his hand.
I was like, hey Cal, how's it going?
Oh, good morning. How are you doing?
It's morning? Oh.
Yeah.
Sleeping.
I just woke up. Have you been up all night?
I don't know anymore. Ooh, you got coffee. Just take your coffee cup and start walking away.
Decca, can you make me a second cup, please?
Coffee is brewing.
Thank you.
As you guys, would you start following Xylus? I'm guessing Xylus, you're heading towards the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're kind of heading towards the bridge and whatnot. Yo, what's going on, Grace? How you doing, big dog? As you're heading towards the bridge, you and Cal are kind of walking together. You guys pass the engine room on the left, and you can see sparks kind of flying out of the engine room as like the door is like cracked open. And as you do, you can hear the sound of like just like hip hop music coming from the engine room. As you can imagine, Aubrey's probably in there welding something shut.
I'm just gonna holler in real quick. Like, I've made a to-do list that I'll help you with later.
Wait, hold on. As you can like see him, you can hear him like turn down the music. As like he stops the welding, you can see he has like a huge welding.
Guys.
You can see he has on. He doesn't have a welding mask, so he's essentially just has his Power Ranger helmet on, but like no suit. So like he just has the helmet on as he's like welding something. As he like takes off his. What'd you say?
I made a to-do list of the shit we need to fix on this ship. Like we're almost out of oxygen.
Ah,
So
okay. Gotcha.
yeah.
Gotcha. Um, I'll get to that when I can. As you would you peek your head into the engine room, or are you just speaking from outside in the hallway?
Yeah, I'd peek my head in.
As you peek your head and you can see like there's all these wires exposed. As Aubrey not severely messed up the engine room from the last battle, but like you can see like there's a lot of things hanging out as Aubrey's like slowly
No,
going in, putting things
he got in
back.
that one. He fucked up.
Yeah. It's pretty messed up in here. It's like wires are exposed everywhere. You can see like stuff sparking a little bit, but Aubrey's kind of like slowly. You can see it looks a lot better from the battle and now. As Aubrey has tried to go back in and slowly weld things shut and make sure that everything is where it's supposed to be and whatnot.
So I was just like, tell me what you need help with, and I can get to that.
All right, I'll send you something later. Also, good morning, Cal.
Good morning. Wait, is that my second cup of coffee? Guys, please. I can't. Please stop. Deca, third cup of coffee, please.
Coffee is brewing. Amazing. As you guys walk past the engine room, kind of like leaving Aubrey to do his things, the doors would open as you guys walk into the bridge. As you guys walk into the bridge, sitting in the two chairs, a black and a green, is Noel and Raven. Before we cut this conversation, Noel, as you're kind of sitting on the bridge, actually Noel and Raven, can both of you guys roll me a d20 plus 6 with advantage?
Sure. 15 with the plus 6.
15 with the plus 6. Nice.
Yeah. 13 with a +6.
Oh yeah, gets the job done. As you guys are sitting there, both of you guys are kind of going over stuff together. Each of you guys are standing by the hollow table. As each of you guys are, it's like this huge kind of like holographic table. As you can see like planets and whatnot, and you guys are tracking the ship's trajectory towards Earth. You guys know that you're about maybe like a good, at this point, like 10 minutes away from Earth. As you guys are still quantum tunneling through the galaxy. You guys are kind of tracking where you guys are right now. Like I said, you're about 10 minutes away from Earth. But what would the conversation be between you two as Cal and Xylus walk in? If any.
So no, you're going to take Tally to prom, right?
Most likely. Seem to have locked that down at the last basketball game. Anyone you're taking?
Natalie, but it says I hadn't asked her yet.
What's taking you so long?
A little nervous, a little bit afraid she will say no.
Nervous? No,
Yo, what's going on?
you are. Huh?
Nervous
Say
about
no.
what?
Oh, well, I hadn't asked Natalie to prom yet.
What? Yo,
Right?
you got that in the bag. I'm actually surprised. Don't you think she expect that by now?
She's Raven. Come on. Raven.
Yeah, I thought aren't you guys like getting serious?
You got this.
Yes, I don't know. I guess she hadn't met none of my family yet, so I wasn't sure she would still want to actually go to prom with me.
Yeah, well it's high school, Raven. We all meet each other's families at prom. That's when you meet the person's family, unless you're, you know, unless you're Aubrey.
Yeah, good point.
And then he just breaks in your home and hits on your mom.
Yeah, that's what I was alluding
Yeah.
to. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still gonna
So,
kick his ass for that.
yeah, just all I would suggest is don't take any advice from.
Aubrey. Yeah, I already know.
Did you want to say anything, Augie?
Aubrey's not here. He's in the engine room
Oh, okay.
currently.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
We're just dogging on him as he's not even here.
But he was in the room.
No, he's not here.
I thought so.
Now I feel bad. I'm just kidding. But seriously. He's going to want to say something. He'll suggest something. He'll even do this thing where he's like, I got this 7-step foolproof plan. Whatever you do, don't ask him about the 7-step foolproof plan. And I mean, and I'm talking to you, Noel, because I know you're sitting there and you're very curious of what a 7-step plan is. And it's very convoluted and complex. And he's been doing
Is
this
that
since
bad?
elementary school. He's got this down to the step. So whatever you do, if he brings it up, please don't ask about it. Just pretend you don't hear it, okay? All right?
Okay, I'll tune him out.
Amazing. As you guys are kind of sitting here, Weston, where would you be at on the ship right now?
In the bathroom.
In the bathroom? Nice. As you're kind of like finishing up in the bathroom, whatnot, you kind of walk out into the hallway. And I'm guessing you head towards the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay. You're kind of heading towards the bridge, past the engine room where Aubrey is. You can hear just hip hop music over a speaker, and you see kind of sparks flying out the door as Aubrey's kind of welding something in the engine room. Do you say anything to him as you pass by? You don't have to.
Aubrey, you good?
Yeah. Just and you can hear shh as Aubrey's like welding something. Yeah, I'm good. Just finishing up some stuff. Hold on. You haven't seen my electrical tape, have you?
I played the fifth.
Okay, word. But you good though? You need anything?
No, I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm good. Just handy dandy over here.
Yeah, no problem. No, not trying to be mean. I just need to finish this up so we don't like fall out of the sky while trying to get back home.
Understandable. Go ahead. Do you?
Yeah. But I'll see you in a little bit. As Aubrey kind of turns the music back up and goes back to welding. As the doors open, you guys can see as Weston walks through. Weston, the first thing you hear is something about a 7-step plan.
Why are we taking 7 steps for a plan?
No,
Oh.
nothing. Aubrey. Long story short, Raven's nervous about asking Talia, or excuse me, Natalie. I had to pull that from the crevice of my brain. Natalie to prom, and I was just saying that if Aubrey gets a hold of this information, he's gonna want to suggest a 7-step foolproof plan. And I
Aubrey
just
has a plan that has 7 steps.
Sounds like extra steps to me.
When it involves
sounds
significant
concerning.
others and potential dating, yes. He's been doing this since elementary school. All I'm saying is don't bring it up to him because then we don't have to deal with it. He goes a little. Anyway.
Gotcha. Noted.
Amazing. But as you do, you guys can see Deca come over the comms. We are now 5 minutes away from the jump point to Earth.
Wow. We did it, guys. So, if Xylus's calculations are correct, which, let's be honest, they usually are, we've been gone for a month, but space-time continuum, math, science, we've only been gone for a week? Earth time? Is that correct?
I think so.
Oh,
All
whole
right.
week.
Oh, Xylus isn't even here.
You're good.
Deca, I
Yes,
didn't realize Xylus stepped off the bridge. Are those calculations correct? We've been gone for a month, in space, but on Earth, we've only been gone for a week. Is that correct?
Yes. Would you like me to tap into local Earth news feed to see what's been going on while you guys have been in space?
Yeah. Yeah. Fill us in. That's perfect.
As you guys do, as you say, she can tap in. You guys would see a local Earth news feed pull up from Earth. This is Channel 9, Earth News, whatever. As it pulls up, hi, I'm Christian Smith. Today on Vanity City News, Channel 9, we are getting into the disappearance of the Power Rangers. They have not been seen for currently a week, and UN and the United Nations have been holding meetings on the next steps and whatnot. Tomorrow is currently going to be held the second United Nations meeting as the head counselor from Russia, head counselor from the president of the U.S., the president of Canada, president of France, of United Kingdom, as they are meeting to discuss next steps as what to do as this alien and Earth threat intensifies. We're going to keep you updated here as we find out more information. Again, we do not know where the Power Rangers are. Um, it is unknown as to their location or anything going on. So, Godspeed with us all. Have a good one. As the broadcast ends.
All right. So, looks like we got some trouble when we get home.
Do you think we should make an appearance as the Power Rangers so they know that we're back? Like, not, flexing and blah, blah, but like, we have returned. Sorry we were gone. I don't know.
We could send him a message. We could just take the Megazord and do a flyby over the city skyline.
True. Or just in our separate Zords, just show we're doing patrols or something.
An
Exactly.
inconspicuous letter to the President of the United States with 2 words: get blacked.
I feel like that would get us even more
I
investigated.
think we'd
by
start
the
having
Yeah.
issues with the CIA if we message the President of the United States to get blacked. Not sure the Federal Bureau of Investigation will not find that a little odd. Now, I'm all down, but I'm just talking out loud here.
I mean, I'm always down to cause chaos and trouble, but like.
Yeah. Noel, you see a little notification pop up on your personal data pad. This is the black data pad that belongs to you. You would pull it up. Do you pull it up in front of everybody, or do you kind of like turn around privately to look at it?
I'm not trying to be inconspicuous, but I'm also like not bro. Hey guys, look at this. I'm just kind of
Yeah, amazing. As you are, you can see as it's a local news feed from Australia.
Oh boy.
Do you click on it to watch?
I do.
As you click on, hello, this is Quentin Primbridge from Australia. As you can see here, the devastation continues as the mysterious black dragon that appeared in the sky and disappeared half of Australia. Most nations are continuing to step in and help out with the cleanup here, but it's a slow rebuild. As you can see in the background, city or buildings are destroyed. And things like that. There's like the Red Cross that are walking in the background with cleanup crews trying to like rebuild, construction workers rebuilding and whatnot, trying to put the pieces of the destroyed Sydney, Australia back together. But he says the the rebuild is slow, but we are keeping hope here. This is Quentin Primbridge. Have a good one.
Xylus, do you think you could fake some flight info for me? I need to I can't go home immediately.
What do you want me to do exactly?
Uh, do you think you could give me kind of like a fake passport, two, a fake ticket to Sydney, Australia, so that I'm not stopped by customs or anything. I don't want them to question as to why this random American high schooler is in Australia. Um, so, but I need to go there. I
You
need
have a
to.
flying Megazord, and we can teleport around the world.
I understand that, but I'm going to be helping with this the disaster effort, the disaster that I caused. Um, I don't want to just be in Australia without the proper documents.
I thought you were gonna ask me something hard to do. Yeah, I can forward you international documents.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. Just forge some international documents. That's it.
Cool.
Give me 20, I'll be back.
Cool. Um, as you guys are kind of standing on the bridge and whatnot, you can see as Deca says 3 minutes to jump gate.
Well, guys, I'm not sure I would say it was a successful mission, but I mean, we're coming home and we got the memory bank back on the ship. So we'll be able to access some more stuff, maybe try to figure out a little bit more about the history of Power Rangers and why we're where we are. But in the meanwhile, I want everybody to do their best to try to get back to a normal life as much as we can. It's been a month of being Rangers, and I just want everybody to kind of decompress as best as they can. So,
Telling us to go back to normal, but I started a collection of ham.
a collection of what?
I've cut off like 4 people's hands in the past month.
Aubrey,
Did anybody else know about that?
the door opens. What about hands? As Aubrey walks in, he has like burnt marks all over his face and whatnot. What's
I
was?
cut off like 4 different people's hands.
Oh
Like,
yeah, yeah. I saw them. I
I
saw
cut
them
off
hanging
the
when I
street
walked past your
thug's
door.
hand.
Yeah.
I saw
Hanging?
the. I'm drying them like beef jerky.
Oh.
Yeah, mummy.
All
It
right.
was.
Yes. Is
It's time to get
What's
back.
that about Aubrey's 7-step program?
What? No.
Oh,
No.
who was
God,
asking about
no.
the? Who's asking about the 7-step program?
no.
All right, 7-step program. Step one. What you want to
Aubrey,
do is you want to make
Step
yourself.
on this.
hold on. If
Step
he
one to
wants to
shut
know,
the
you
fuck
guys
up.
can text each other. You guys can text each other, right?
He
Right?
asked. He asked about the 7-step program though.
Yeah,
You know. You know.
later.
You know how important the 7-step program is.
Oh, would you look at the time? I don't give a fuck, and then I'm gonna walk away.
All right, we're landing in 5 minutes. Everybody be down at the bridge in 3.
Amazing. As you guys kind of had these last moments on the ship, last moments in space for a little bit, is there anything you guys would like to do before each of you go back to Earth or fly back down to Earth?
Um,
No for Cal? No? Cool. Xylus?
I think I just check my phone to make sure that there's no like calls or messages from anyone.
Okay. We'll do that we'll do that in a sec. Raven?
No.
Okay. Weston?
I.
1 sec. Let me go through everybody first.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm putting all my stuff in my bag.
Like all the stuff from your room on the ship?
Of course, all the brownies in the bag, you know,
For real?
and then I'm putting my morpher in my bag too.
Okay. Cool. Cal, what would you be doing?
Yeah, I'm in my room, kind of getting my stuff together. grab my basketball and I kind of take it in my hands for a second, and then I take my phone out of my pocket and I message my mom, and I'm like, "Hey, mom, um, um, college trip. Just it looks like the plan is gonna be landing soon for getting home from the college visits. Just letting you know I'll be home soon." And then
She says,
kind of
okay, I can pick you up at the airport.
be like, "No, no, no. Aubrey said he'll give me a drive home. I know you've been working hard, so just wait for me there. You don't have to do that. Aubrey will take me home."
Okay.
And then I kind of grab my stuff, grab my ball, kind of look out at space because you can still see the image, you see the background of the window,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of take it in for a second, and then kind of walk out and the lights turn off and the doors close.
Amazing. What about you, Xylus? You said you want to check your phone, make sure you didn't have any missing calls, texts, or anything.
Yeah, just see
Okay.
if like anyone's reached out.
You get of course, message from your mom and Jerry. Your mom saying, "Hey, hope the college visit is going well. Any pictures you can send?" And that was sent like 2-3 days ago. Um, and then you get a message from Jerry saying, "Hey, don't forget to text your mom." like a few minutes after all those texts were sent.
Oops.
Um,
Uh,
you also get a message from a unknown number. It's not an encrypted number. It's just an unknown number that says hi, and then you also have a few missed calls from this number saying, "Hi, this is Sarah from Crisis Labs. You have been selected as a to internship with the company. If you would like to apply." I tried to call and got no voice or no call from you. But we are expecting your answer as soon as possible. Sarah
I
Lance,
would
Operations Division.
send my mother a text message, be like, "I am so sorry. I guess I didn't have service or something because I just got these messages. Here's photos. Plane is landing. We'll be home soon. Bye."
Just like real quick AI some photos.
Yeah, like fully just fast photo. Like you know how fast Sokka is at photoshopping?
Oh yeah, that's how you do it.
Just fully throw multiple photos together, send it out, just like shit.
Nice.
And then call like over like because I guess we have like headset like earpieces or
Yeah.
something to keep in contact. Just be like, Crisis Labs reached out to me with an internship.
Calvin taps his communicator. What?
Uh, yeah, I just got a voicemail saying Crisis Labs, they've reached out to me for internship. I could do it and like spy on them and steal information.
Yeah, we could discuss it. We could discuss it later. I mean, if that's something you want to do, I'm not gonna stop you. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me. I wonder why they're reaching out.
Don't know, but like I mean, I'm on one of their like keep an eye on this bitch list, so you know, they know who they're reaching out to. Ah, cat, hello.
You also get a message from Khan. Or sorry,
Oh, Big Blue.
I have to make sure that's his name. Hold on, I may have named him something. One sec. It was either
Stand by, chat. Sorry, I gotta
two
pull a picture real
names.
fast. Sorry, chat.
Sorry, Lakar. Lakar.
Okay, that's Big Blue, right? The big. Okay, just want to
You
make
can
sure
see.
it's been a minute.
You can see that this was sent maybe like a day or two ago. But it was at like 1 a.m. their time. Just saying you up.
What?
If there's just a little blue thing there too, I'm gonna be a little.
No. There's nothing there.
I'm just gonna text back with, life has been a little crazy. What's up?
And you get a text back like instantly saying, "Hey, sorry, I was drinking the other night. Didn't mean to send that."
No problem. Always down to chat.
When are you coming back to Omega 6?
I just landed on Earth, but I'm guessing we set up a teleport spike.
You guys have a omnipod there.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So it's like, I mean, I could probably teleport there like in a day or two, depending upon how clingy my family is.
Real. He says understood. Um, let me know.
Okay, cool. How's the murder going?
Investigations are intense. After we brought it to the council that Princess Ash might have been involved, or at least her company, um, things have been slow. There's been a lot of talking on the council, and unfortunately, I don't have the ears or the rank to be in those meetings.
You know how I said it was tied to Crisis Labs? Well, they reached out to me offering me an internship in their company.
What's an
Been thinking
internship?
about. I'm their bitch for a month.
Oh,
They don't pay me, but I do all the work. Yeah.
oh,
Uh, yeah. Um, so I'm thinking about taking it. I can give you intel if you keep me updated on information and things as it develops on your end.
yeah, sounds good. Um, hope hope you enjoy your time back home.
Thank you. Maybe once things with aliens get better on Earth, you could come visit.
Do they have aliens on Earth?
Not the ones that aren't trying to kill us.
You get like a little message where like the dots pop up and then like it stops. Dots pop up again, then it stops. Sounds good.
It's gonna be like purple. Yeah, just be like purple-haired witch.
Sounds good. As you guys are kind of gathering your stuff to leave the ship, Weston, as you're in your room, kind of collecting things and putting things in your bag from your room, kind of cleaning this place out, you take the morpher off of your wrist, and as you do, you can see like a little shine of orange coming from the power coin on the morpher. You don't hear anything. You don't see anything, but you definitely feel not right. Like something's been thrown off. As you take off your morpher and put it into the bag. What would Weston be thinking right now? Or feeling?
Weston, I'm kind of going into a small, mini little panic attack. You know, I think Weston kind of figured he wasn't right for a while now, and him seeing this kind of makes that idea kind of worse for him
Yeah.
in a sense.
Yeah. As you guys are all standing on the bridge, each of you guys have your backpacks and like all the stuff you're taking back to Earth and whatnot. You guys are all kind of gathered there to teleport back down together, as you guys are now in the atmosphere of the Milky Way galaxy, of Earth.
Silas has the
And
smallest bag out of everyone.
nice. But Weston is taking a while. It's been about maybe 5 minutes. Aubrey's like, he's taking a minute. Somebody want to go check on him?
Calvin looks up from his phone. Wait, what? We're missing somebody?
Yeah.
Who are we
Weston.
missing? Head call here. 1, 2, 3.
We,
What? Weston? Where's Weston?
Okay. I'm
He-
gonna go check on him.
Wait a second.
Okay.
Weston's not here.
Nope.
Oh.
Okay.
Just go to his room. We'll stay here and make sure the ship's okay.
Yeah.
As you walk down the hallway, you come in front of the door of Weston's room. I'm guessing you give it a knock.
Yeah.
Weston, you'd be on the other side, kind of putting your morpher in your bag, kind of still having this little mini panic attack, or at least coming out of it. As you hear a knock at the door.
What? Who's there?
It's Silas. You good?
Oh, and as I'm like quickly putting the morph in my bag, yeah, I'm good. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Can I feel his emotions?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a d20 plus 5.
19.
Nice. Um, you can feel just immediately panic. Um, what are your like base level emotions right now? You don't have to tell me the full extent, but what would Xylus feel? Weston.
What? Oh, definitely his heart's racing kind of extremely faster than normal, and he's kind of out of breath too.
Okay.
Uh, I would just open the door and just be like, just let's breathe, okay?
Huh? Huh? Oh,
Slow,
hi. What's
slow,
up? Hmm?
easy breaths, okay?
I'm breathing. What's up?
Yeah, but you're not breathing slow.
But I'm breathing.
Yes, that's good. Now slow, calm, okay? Everything's it's gonna be fine. Let's just try to relax and breathe.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, I think I hear Decca calling you, huh? You should go get that.
I have her muted. She doesn't know my name anymore.
I want to double check that.
No,
Triple check.
no. But hey, look, I know this has been a lot, and I'm very thankful that you have been here to help us and be a different point of view for us. Okay? You don't need to go this alone. All of us are here for you. Okay? Even if we do butt heads sometimes, you're not alone.
You know what? Thank you for that. Alice, that really kind of helped.
I'm glad. Okay? And if you look, you know me, I'm the chaotic bitch of this group. If you need to talk to somebody that doesn't have the we have to rescue everyone mindset, I'm here to talk. Okay?
Wait, how you know I was thinking about that?
You got angry when we stayed to fight. You keep telling us that we shouldn't stay and risk our lives. And I fully understand that. What we do is insane. It's not something normal people do. I can again, literally I have the psychic ability now to read people's emotions, and as a bitch who has no emotions, it's a weird feeling. But I get it. Okay?
Okay,
And I agree with you some things. I will fully say that. But we are safer if we work together because once we put on those morphers, we put a target on us. But we got each other's backs. Okay?
I got you.
Alright, well, everybody's on the bridge getting ready to teleport down. You need a couple more minutes?
Yeah, as you see, I still got the brownies laid out.
Okay. Well, take take the time you need. And as Xylus is gonna turn and like start heading to the door and be like, again, if you need to talk, I'm here. And as I say that, I also steal a brownie with telekinesis.
Nice.
You son of a.
As the door closes and Xylus walks out back towards the bridge, what does Weston do?
Oh, Weston goes right back to panicking. That didn't help one bit.
Nice. How long does Weston spend in his room before he meets the rest of the, or does he do anything else besides panicking in the room before he meets the others on the bridge?
I would say Weston also kind of checks his phone to see what he's missed.
Okay. As you kind of pull out your phone to check what you've missed, missed calls from your dad, missed calls from your mom, a couple of times. Also, there's a message from her secretary. Um,
Oh, sh-
there's a message from her secretary. Um, like saying it was your dad's secretary saying like, your dad's trying to check on you. And you can also see that there is a unknown message coming from an unknown number.
mm.
It says, "I know who you are."
Oh, wait, pause. That one made it better because I just heard a strange sound coming from my room, and that just put the fuck out me just now.
Sorry.
Wait, okay, okay. I'll text back, who are you?
You don't get after this message is sent, the number is disconnected, but the next message says, "Meet me." Hold on. Meet me on Central 1 to find out.
Central.
And come along.
Ooh. And come. Ooh. I'll just text back, I'll see you there.
Cool. What do you do next, Weston?
I'm gonna stuff the phone in my back pocket and I'm heading to the bridge gate
Cool.
door.
Yeah. As you head to the bridge, you guys can see Weston kind of finally coming out into the bridge. As all of you guys stand there with your bags, with all the stuff you brought onto the ship, and things like that, as you guys are going back down to Earth for the first time. Is there any last things you guys would like to do before you leave the ship?
We're all kind of rounded up as a group. Calvin kind of looks amongst his friends, and he kind of clears his throat.
Okay.
Hey, look, I know we're probably gonna take a few days from seeing each other, so I just want to say thanks, guys. This past month has been fucking nuts, and I just appreciate you guys following me. And I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure what I'm doing. And just know that I'm always trying to do the right thing. And I just appreciate everybody because each and every single one of you guys, that's the reason we got home. And without every single one of you together, I'm not sure all of us would have gotten home. So with that being said, thank you. It means a lot. And I know that not all of you may agree with kind of what we've been doing, but we've saved a lot of lives, and I think that's what matters most. So I hope you enjoy your time with your family and your friends, and get some time for yourselves.
Are we doing?
And
We're not doing training tomorrow. That's we're not. We don't got training tomorrow.
no, take the day off, guys.
Hell yeah.
Take the day off. Take the day off. Spend some time with Harper. Call Natalie. Ask her to prom. No, I know you were talking about trying to get that fedora in the window at your store. Check that out. See if it's going on discount. Guys, just do whatever the fuck you want. Whatever you do, just don't think about being a Power Ranger. All right? Cool?
Cool.
All right. I'm done talking. Questions, concerns?
Any more Captain America speeches before we leave?
No, I was just gonna do one. I only wrote one, so.
Okay.
I knew you pre-wrote your speeches.
It's a joke, Silas.
As you guys do, the lights in the bridge turn off. The ship is still going to be on, but the lights in the bridge turn off as you guys teleport out from the Astro megaship. As you guys come back home. Amazing. We're actually going to start with Raven first.
Yes.
Go Raven. Hey, you guys stop being grumpy.
You got the fucking Three Musketeers up there.
I know, and Alan's whipping Salem's tail, so Salem's getting grumpy right now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they're bickering.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got it.
Yeah, I got Charlie, Alan, and Salem.
There you go. That's what I wanted.
As you guys, or as Raven, as you teleport back into Vanity City, for you, it's been a month and a half. For the rest of the world, it's only been a week. As a green light emerges in the west side of Vanity City, in front of a beautiful little house in the neighborhood, you kind of rematerialize in a green light behind a bush around the corner. As you kind of stand there and kind of breathe back in the smell and the aroma of earth, you can hear the trains in the background. You can hear the chirping of cicadas out into the distance. You can hear the sound of cars passing. You can see a little bit like in the distance, on the east side of Vanity City, Horizon Tower kind of standing high in the sky. And you can see the Golden Bridge from your house. As you kind of stand there and kind of soak everything back in, what would Raven kind of be thinking, feeling as she is now back home?
I'll just be like soaking in the sun while looking around, just thinking like it's kind of surreal that we're back at the everything we witnessed, like the different fields of like the weather from different planets.
Yeah. Yeah. And as you do, I'm guessing you kind of start walking towards your house as you like teleported
Yeah.
right near it. As you do, you kind of have a backpack on your shoulder as you walk up the steps towards your house. You pull out your key that you have, unlock the door, and as you walk in, the house is silent. There's nobody here as it sounds still. What does Raven do?
Um, I guess that like I'll just slowly walk around, like my guard up at least,
Yeah.
and
As you kind of like slowly walk around, you can see that the TV is turned off. Your aunt's car isn't in the driveway. You kind of start going into ranger investigative mode, like
yeah,
as you like you can see that like everything has kind of been left, everything's off. It doesn't look like nobody's been left in a rush, but like you can see that nobody is here to greet you. Almost like, not that you don't matter or anything like that, it's just nobody knows that you've been gone for a month and a half. As you kind of walk back in, you kind of close the door behind you. You kind of start turning lights on and whatnot. You go into the kitchen, look around. Nobody's here. You can kind of imagine maybe your aunt is at the bakery and then your sister Autumn is off doing something else. But I would say you kind of feel that like almost empty, like you were expecting more, you know? Like you've been gone for a month and a half. How could they not be here to welcome you back? But for them, you kind of realize it's only been a week. And you were off supposedly on a college visit. So why would they? They don't know. I mean, Autumn knows, but Autumn only knew you're the Green Ranger. She didn't know you were going into space for a month. How you think Raven will kind of be thinking or feeling as she's walking around this empty house with nobody to greet her?
I think that at first, like Raven, I probably talked to like know about it beforehand, but like feeling homesick, and then like to this come back just alone, like maybe upset at first, but like you said, it's like they only know been gone for a week. It's just this been longer for me, so I just feel like understanding more, but still a little bit in my feelings because my sister knows, but still no nowhere around.
Yeah, yeah. And I think Raven would also, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't want to kind of tell
Hmm.
you how your character feels, but
Right.
um, I think Raven would kind of be feeling like, I mean, this is what it is. This is the job. You know, nobody knows who you are. Nobody knows anything. It's just you go out, save lives, and you come back, and everything is supposed to be the same. But in reality, it's not.
Yeah.
As you're kind of sitting here, kind of taking everything in, your phone kind of vibrates in your pocket.
I take my phone.
As you check your phone, you can see it's just a like notification from Instagram. As you kind of click on there, you can see pictures of Natalie. She like went to Colorado with her family, and there's pictures of her on a trip. She comes back in a couple of days, but it's just picture of her like having a good time, maybe like swimming or hiking and things like that through the forest of Colorado. Um, but Natalie is not in town currently.
Um, I would message her on Instagram and tell her that I have a surprise waiting for her when she gets back and to meet me at the bakery.
Okay. As you do look at that, there isn't really a notification that pops up, but something that catches your eye on the phone. As you kind of click on it, it's you click on your calendar app, and there is a certain event located for the day after tomorrow, College Decision Day. It is usually a day that high school students pronounce or announce to the world where they'll be going to college, or if they'll be going to college at all, or if they'll be going straight into the workforce. Um, Something that you guys may have been thinking about, may have not been thinking about, but the time has come. Um, of course, you don't have to decide if where you're going on college day, but it's usually a thing that a lot of people do. And you're hoping that Natalie is also doing the same. But as we kind of cut from Raven there, we're going to go to Noel. As the camera pans out and goes towards the east side, outskirts of the city, into a little forest on a little cabin, a black slash white light appears in the forest as Noel rematerializes on solid ground again. As Noel, you can hear the wind whistling past your ears. You can see all of the tall trees around you. You can see the greens and the browns and oranges of the trees kind of all standing tall around you. You can see, you can hear the stream and the river of the water kind of going from the lake nearby. And you can see in the distance the tall but massive Mount Sakura kind of standing out into the distance. As you stand there, a familiar aroma spreads its way, finds its way into your nose, and that is the sound of the smell of your grandma's grits, um, kind of coming from the cabin to the forest. How would Noel be feeling slash thinking as he materializes back on Earth?
Noel takes a deep breath to kind of waft in the smell, and at the moment he kind of starts to exhale, his is interrupted in his mind by the screams and shrieks of what he would imagine where families and several millions of people displaced in Australia. And then he like chokes on his exhale and kind of falls to the ground with like one knee. And he just says, Tiberius, we're going to Australia tonight.
You hear a voice back in your mind. Affirmative, no.
But now I need something to eat.
As you walk through the woods, maybe only like 2 minute walk, you can see the small, cute but amazing cabin in the distance. You can see all the plants, and you're in the past week. You can see that your grandma has been taking up gardening, and you can see fresh fruits in a that have now just been freshly planted into the ground in a garden right in front of the house. As you go to the door, it hits you like a brick train as you open the door to your cabin. As you hear from the kitchen, "Noel, is that you?"
Yes, ma'am. I like
"Oh
close
my
the door
gosh,
behind me.
baby, how are you doing? How was your college visit?"
It was all right. I think it could have been a little bit better, but I feel like I was exposed to a few things, saw a little bit of the curriculum the school offered, and I think I may be ready to make a decision. How have things been here, Grandma? How's
Oh,
Grandpa doing?
it's been, your grandpa, he did burn some of the plants he was planting out there, but I've been teaching him. He's got that shaky hand and everything like that. So, but it's, baby, it's been fine. Just getting along how I do. You want some grits?
I do, I do, I do, I do.
Go ahead. You better make sure you wash your hands before you sit down at that table now.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And he like goes to sit down, and then she says that, and then he just like goes back and runs to the bathroom.
As you gonna run to the bathroom, you start washing your hands. You see something as you're passing by the table. A letter addressed to Noel Kleppener. The address that it was sent from is 785 Chicago Avenue in Chicago.
No, kind of points at the letter like, when did this come?
A couple days ago.
Um, Let me wash my hands first.
Yeah, of course, baby. Go ahead. Um, you go and wash your hands as you kind of go into the bathroom. And as you do, I would say for Noel, as you kind of washing your hands in the bathroom, you kind of like look up at the mirror and you kind of like look at yourself for a second. As you do, nothing weird. You look at yourself and it's yourself in the mirror. Nothing weird happens, but you get a sense of unfamiliarity for a second, which is weird. You guys have been gone for a month. To come back to grits in a cabin in your hometown, it's a little off-putting. Like, you guys have been on in space, adrenaline filled, battling people, defeating monsters, saving lives for the past month and a half. And to come back to this, it's gonna take some time getting readjusted. I would say that's what Noel feels while he's washing his hands. But as you open the door and come back out, you kind of sit down at the table, and I'm guessing you pulled up the letter.
Yes.
As you do, you kind of pull up the letter, and as it says Chicago on it, you rip open the top and pull out just a paper. And as you do, you can see red pen. Blue pen that this was written in. It's a handwritten letter that says, "I know. Hope everything is okay. Um, I'm sorry that it took me this long to reach out to you. There was a lot of notes that I've sent before, a lot of letters that I tried to write, but I just didn't have the courage to. Um, uh, I hope you've been doing well and things have been progressing. I hope you're doing well in school. And if you allow it, I'd like to still continue to talk to you or even meet you. I love you. And then you can see it says, love your mother, Alyssa.
Noel is like holding this letter, and like in this moment, everything like freezes around him. And he starts to like have all these colliding thoughts. What do you mean, Mom? But they're gone. They're dead. I saw them die back in Vent. I saw them die. I saw them die. Noel folds the letter up, lifts his hat up and puts it underneath the hat. And as he kind of tips it down before he sits down to eat the grits, he says, "Grandma, where?" Just a reminder. I love hearing this story. Where did you and Grandpa adopt me from?
We adopt you right outside of Orlando, Florida. Um, but your mother and father said they were moving back and forth from Chicago, um, trying to make sure everything was right there. I'm not sure that they had a place at the moment. Um, but that was a long time ago. Why do you ask?
Noel is like really unsure of just everything, and he has become a like there's it's so unsettling that there's a cold chill going up Noel's spine, and there is for the first time this sense of extreme discomfort and a I don't know, like the feeling that you have just Noel feels like he has walked into a wolf's den, like he is surrounded, overwhelmed, and he feels like a puzzle shoved in the wrong place right now.
Oh man,
Um,
that's. Oof, hold on. Sorry, I'm adopted and I just met my sister last year for the first time. So, when you're describing that feeling, it hits so hard of what you're saying. But yeah, I yeah. Um, as you're kind of sitting there, and your grandma is kind of at the stove, kind of making these grits and whatnot. She kind of turns around. You all right, baby?
uh, Noel can't even like he hasn't like lifted his hat, so he's still kind of looking down. But he says, and he just grabs the chair. Yeah, I'm gonna eat. And then he looks at the grits and everything that has happened, the grits don't even smell the same anymore.
Wow. And as you dip your bowl and your spoon into the bowl, the usually buttery flavor that this thing hasn't been cooked differently. It hasn't been altered in any way, but the unfamiliarity of it hits different as you put the spoon into your mouth. And as you stand there, or as you sit there, the letter from your presumed dead mother sits on the table. And that's where we're going to cut to our next PC. We're gonna cut to Xylus.
Okay.
As we cut to back to West Vanity City, right outside of a military base, um, in a small house in a cul-de-sac, behind a tree, a purple light now lights up a small space behind the tree as Xylus materializes back on Earth for the first time. What would Xylus be kind of thinking or feeling as he kind of comes back to Earth?
Nervous because like the last time we left in space, like he came back and his family was like, "Where were you? You were gone," even though he was on a trip. So
Yeah, amazing.
he's like kind of worried his family might be a little crazy,
Gotcha.
but also thinking about the like internship thing. It's like he's like it could be a trap, but I could get information.
Real. As you are kind of walking, you can hear the familiar sounds of jets flying in the distance, Black Hawks as the rudders start to spin up and get started, and as you see kind of about maybe 5 or 6 Black Hawks fly overhead, something you notice that's different is there's more like activity going on the base behind you. As you can see more like aircrafts flying in the sky. As you can see like it looks like different teams going in different directions. As like Blackhawks are some are flying east, some are flying south, some are flying west. Like it looks like a lot of activities going on.
Can I just like quickly open myself up? This is gonna sound weird. Can I quickly just like open myself up to feel like the emotion so I can feel like what people are feeling around me?
I need you to roll me a d20 plus 6. No, I'm gonna need you to roll me a d20 plus 3. I will tell you why after the roll.
Uh, 14.
Okay.
I got an 11 plus 3.
What if he told you he's like, I just hate you?
Hey,
Fuck you.
The thing is with this power is it's still somewhat new to Xylus. But the thing about this power is you've only opened yourself up to a singular person at one time. You are now opening yourself up as Xylus, you drop down to a knee. As all of the emotions around you, coming from the base, coming from people in the apartments around you, coming from the house, coming from people walking on the street, as all these emotions flood in at one time.
Okay. That was instantly just like cut it off. Like never doing that again. No.
I will tell you some of the emotions you felt while you were anxiety,
Okay.
fear, scaredness, happiness, love, huge anxiety. I would say that was the biggest one you felt was anxiety,
Just say you're
confusion. Every
tripping on
emotion,
LSD.
every emotion that you could feel kind of rushes into your brain at once. Um, but as you quickly cut it off, that is kind of the emotions you felt while you for that split second.
Okay. So that's like I am. Note to self: never do that shit again. Oh God. Uh, he would. Oh my God, I just saw the chat. He would kind of focus it on his house just to see like what the general consensus of emotions are in the house
Okay.
before going in.
Gotcha. As you kind of focus it, you don't feel Jerry's emotions at all, so that can probably lead you to Jerry's currently not here at the moment. But you do feel your mother's. Um, General consensus, roll me a d20 plus 6.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14.
Gotcha. With that 14, um, as you use this power again, I would say it's successful, but you do feel a slight headache, um, especially from what just happened. As you are now using this
Understand.
power again. But the emotions you kind of get from the house is the emotions of your mother. A tinge of worriness. You can see she hasn't heard from you. Hasn't, you've been gone for a week. Any mother would be a little worried or scared. A sense of worriness, a sense of confusion. As to what confusion is unknown. Because it's specifically, you can't read minds. You can only feel minds in a sense.
Yeah.
Confusion is unknown as to what. Worriness, I'm sure you can put the pieces together. Her son is not, her son is out in the world doing shit. You know what I mean? Any mom would be a little worried.
Losing an arm.
After losing an arm.
We moved here to be safer. Within 6 months, he got blown up, went missing multiple times.
Yeah. Yeah. But also a sense of happiness.
Doing drugs?
And hopeful. But that is what you feel as you kind of reach out into the house.
Okay. I would quietly open the door.
Yeah. As you do, no roll needed. You've snuck into the house many times. As you kind of know the way, you kind of put your foot in front of the door, slowly open it. As no squeak or crack or anything sounds as you slowly open the door. As you kind of walk in, you can hear the crackling of a fire burning, of a fireplace burning. Fireplace burning.
I was like, the fuck, is my house on fire?
And also, you can smell the sound of pasta being made in the kitchen. As you hear it's probably around 5 p.m., 6 p.m.
Okay, I was thinking that it was late at night.
Oh no, it's 5 p.m.
She's cooking late.
5 p.m., 6 p.m. What would you like to do? Doesn't seem like your mom knows you're here at all.
Just be like, hi, I'm home, I have to pee, and run upstairs.
As you say that, you don't hear a response. As you kind of run up the stairs, to go to the bathroom.
I would stop at the top of the stairs and listen to hear if there's anything.
You can hear the sounds of food being made, utensils being made. You can also smell it. So it seems like something's coming from the kitchen.
So you said that we had the two staircases, the one in the kitchen, the one in the living room, a while back.
Yeah.
So Xylus is gonna go up and then down the other. As he walks by his room, he's gonna toss his small bag into his room.
Cool.
Through the door.
As you kind of come down the steps of the stairs in the kitchen, you can see your mom. She has her back towards you. She's stirring some pasta, but you can also see she has AirPods in, listening to probably music or something like that. As you are kind of walking down the steps.
Is there any food on the counter behind her? I'm just asking because I was just gonna say Xylus is just gonna sit down and start picking at it, waiting for her to notice.
I'll say there's nothing done. There's nothing no food that's currently she's currently making it. There's ingredients some tomatoes or whatever else shit you use in pasta.
Yeah, so Xylus will just sit down and start picking at it.
Okay.
Waiting for her to turn.
As you do, she's you can hear her humming a song. Oh shit! As she turns around, she drops the pot. And I would say as she drops it, there's a split second where your instant kind of you try to go and then you realize, oh, I can't do that here. As you try to stop it with your telekinesis in midair, you then immediately kind of flinch oh shit, I can't do that here. As the pot drops on the floor, she kind of takes it. Xylus, what the hell?
I'm home.
I can no call or text. I could have came and gotten you at the airport.
I texted you. I rode with Aubrey and my group of friends. But check your phone. I did text you. There's photos.
Oh, these are cute.
Yeah.
But still, what?
um, oops. Uh,
And she kind of comes and then gives you like a embrace. And she kind of holds you for a second longer than usual. And she kind of comes and then
where's
puts her hands on your cheeks. Something that she knows you hate, but she puts her hand on your cheeks. How was the trip?
Can you stop touching my face, please?
I didn't know I needed permission to touch my son, but yes, how was the trip?
It was good. Where's Sergeant at Arms?
Cherry, your stepfather, is at work.
Is he coming home soon?
Probably not tonight. He's been working longer shifts these past couple days.
Okay. What what were you making before it hit the floor?
Um, chicken fettuccine.
Do you want to order takeout instead of eat floor food?
Well, now I have to. If you wouldn't have surprised me and scared the shit out of me, we could have had a nice meal that I made. But now we fucking have to, I guess. What do you want? And she kind of pulls up Uber Eats.
It's like teriyaki with gyoza and egg rolls. Make it spicy.
Okay, I'll do the same. And she kind of orders it. So, and she kind of comes back down as you guys sit at the table. She says, "Before you do anything, tell me about the trip. What all happened?"
We just went to different schools, looked at them. I don't know if I'm gonna choose any of them. I did get an opportunity for something. Did
Oh, really?
Crisis Labs reach out to you in any way? I swear to God, I did nothing wrong. Did they reach out to you?
This lady named Sarah did asking about where you were, but I told her you on a college trip. So, why did she reach out to you?
Yeah, she's from Crisis, and they want me to do an internship.
Oh, nice. Would that lead to a job, or are you planning on going to college? I've always been pretty okay with the no college thing if that's your choice, but is that something that you're thinking of doing, or?
I don't, I don't really know. In all honesty, life has been kind of hectic.
Well, you do have to start applying soon if that is the case. Decision day is in a couple of days.
True. What would happen if I chose a college not in Empire City? This is not Empire City.
Vampire vanity.
In Vanity City. What would happen? Like, would you be okay with that?
I would be okay with that as long as we can agree that I would be visiting a lot to check up on you. But I'd be okay with that. I kind of thought about while you were gone that you're growing up. And I can't, as much as I want to, I can't stop that. And I also realize that that means you going out into the world and doing what you would like to do.
Okay. I mean, hey, that's better than locking me in my bedroom when I lost an arm.
Don't have to be a smartass about it.
Uh, so what is your views on Power Rangers?
Why are we having this conversation? Just out of
I'm
curiosity?
genuinely curious. Haven't been seen in a minute, so uh,
I mean,
just wanted to see.
Jerry hates them, of course. But, I mean, they are protecting us for the most part. Um, I don't know for sure after what happened in Australia if they're fully on our side. but they are protecting us.
Some people do believe that what happened in Australia was genuinely an accident, and the one that caused it genuinely feels bad and wants to make repercussions for that action.
That's true, but we have not heard from them at all after that. So how do we know that for sure, Silas?
Maybe they've been busy fighting crime elsewhere.
Where else could they fight crime?
Another planet, maybe? I don't know. They're superheroes.
I don't exactly. So we just don't know anything really.
Would you trust them more if there was a face to them, like an element of not secrecy?
I mean, yeah, I think everybody would.
What if they weren't human, though?
It'd be. I think there'd be a lot of questions as to why they'd be here and why they'd be protecting us specifically. But I mean, that's all theory at this point. So, yeah, sure. I mean, we've seen aliens every day, so you know.
At least you're not being racist about aliens and being like, "Oh, damn, aliens are bad," you know.
No, I
So
watched
that's good.
ET when you were younger. We watched. That's one of my favorite movies.
Weird thing to compare to because there was no laser guns or people dying in that one.
You know what I mean.
All right, but hey, at least you're not racist. uh, so say the Rangers reveal their identities.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think would happen to them on the scientific side of
Why
things?
are we talking about this? Just out of curiosity.
I
Why are
am
you?
genuinely curious. I've been on a plane for a few hours and my brain wanders. I have ADHD. You know this.
Yes.
You chose not to medicate me. This is on you.
Thank you for reminding me that I suck at my job as a parent. Anyway, I think if they were to reveal their identities, there would definitely be a lot of questions as to why they were here, who they were, things like that, who they are really. Um, and of course, it'd be a good thing, but also a bad thing. Because now we don't have a face to blame if something goes wrong. If they do reveal themselves, we know exactly who to blame. But it would also create. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you keep
She
going.
she says she says it would also create a sense of familiarity with people and give them more of a reason to believe in the Rangers, I guess.
Okay. I'm just curious to see what different people's reactions are because I know Jerry's kill them all, even though he has said that he likes the purple one.
He favors the purple over the rest, but I think he feels differently than. Don't tell him I said this. I think he feels differently than what his job tells him to.
Huh? Yeah, that's what happens when you are a brain and not a mindless machine sent by the government to kill everything in sight.
But yes, she says. But yeah, I mean, there's pros and cons to it for sure.
When's food getting here? I'm pretty tired.
It should be here in about 15 minutes or 20. I'll wake if you want to go to sleep. I'll wake you up when it comes.
Okay, did anything come in the mail for me?
No. Um. Uh. Somebody did call me. An Angel Grove. Somebody from Angel Grove. I think the university out there. They did call me saying that they tried to contact you, but nothing in the mail so far.
Oh, oh. Uh, Thank you. Well, Riley, did you take that job? I know you were talking about getting a different job. Did you take it, or are you still at the same company?
I'm still with Horizon Tower.
It might be good to stick with Horizon. Just be safe.
Okay.
Because at least I'm not on like a terrorist list for them.
Yeah. But you go upstairs. I'll let you know when the food's done.
Okay.
As you kind of go upstairs to your room, what do you do?
I think Xylus would text Cal and be like, "Hey, just wanted to see how you're doing. How's your family?"
Amazing. And as you send that text off, that's what we're gonna cut to our next PC. As Cal, we cut to East Vanity City and the suburbs as a yellow and red light appear next to each other behind some bushes. As Aubrey and Cal lands, as they live right down the street from each other, so why would they have to teleport to different places? As you guys both appear, you can hear the sounds of cicadas in the background, the sounds of trains trains going by in the distance, cars passing by, as the familiar air of Vandy City makes its way back into your nose. As you materialize in red and yellow light, what is Cal kind of thinking / feeling as he touches back down on Earth?
He's feeling a little overwhelmed right now in the moment because ultimately um he he he's fortunate enough to be in a really good position with where he wants to be. He's a elite basketball prospect, so he can go a lot of places, but because of what everything's going on in a month of being a space ranger, this time that he said he was going out to look at schools and to be doing this work of like he's got to decide soon where he's going to go. He can go semi-pro or he can go to a top school. He hasn't really had time to think about it. And then that overwhelming feeling kind of backdoors into like this was like supposed to be the time him and his dad were like looking at schools, like this was like kind of their dream together. So it's a little bit of it's a lot of complex feelings, genuinely just being overwhelmed. He kind of shakes out of the thought and looks at Aubrey. Well, what are you gonna be up to?
I want to go see my mom.
Now, are you just saying that to me so I don't worry about you, or you genuinely going to see your mom?
If I tell you I'm
Because
going to see my mom, you should worry.
I know, that's why I'm asking you. You know you can always stay at our house, right? You know this. Mom says it's cool. Like, we just want to make sure you're safe, man. Sometimes I worry about you when you're not at your mom's house. Like, where do you go?
Harper's or Patrol. Um, but mostly Harper's or the ship.
All right. I guess I kind of forget about that. You do have like a safe space. All right, cool. So cool.
Look, if you want to kiss me, dude, just do it already.
What are you talking about?
I'm just playing with you.
You're so weird, dude.
But I think I'm gonna go down to the station downtown and try to talk.
All right, man. Well, have you got any more thought into what you're gonna do after school?
No, but we gotta make a decision soon.
It's about that
And
time.
there's more eyes on you than there is me.
Yeah, I know. Honestly, man, one day I'm like, okay, I know where I'm going. The next I'm like, maybe I should go there. You know, it's hard because I don't have any of that reinforcement of like, okay, that's a good decision. It's like this is literally on me, and I've never made. I mean, this is like, you know, some dudes don't even make it to the league because they don't set themselves up for success at the beginning, and now my dad would know what the fuck to do. So it's just been
What does your
all these
mom want you
coaches
to
and
do?
like, I, I don't know. I haven't really had time to talk to her about it. And, she's constantly in my ear. Just do what's, do what feels best for you. But like, I don't
What
know.
is
She's not
best for
really
you?
there. And yeah, right. What is best for me, man? Because at this point, I don't know. First, it was about
I
making as
guess.
much money for my family as possible because the dojo's going down, like sinking. It's a sinking fucking ship, man. And I can't tell fucking Lauren that. I'm sure she already knows. So it was all about money, but now it's about something else. And I'm not sure if being away from our team and kind of what we're doing right now is what I really want. And so is it about being as close as I can be to you guys? Or you know what I'm saying? There's like there's so much shit going on in my head, man. I feel like a fucking
Well, if it makes you feel any better, if you want to be close to us, we have a teleporter that can teleport us anywhere across Earth. So, staying in contact with us won't be too much of a problem. But the only problem there is for you, Cal, is that you're looked at more than the rest of us. You're watched more than the rest of us. You gotta kind of figure out, and I'm saying this in the nicest way possible, what's important to you. Because if you decide that you want to take a break from being a ranger, I'm sure Xylus can hold it down while you're gone. But if you want to be a ranger and you want to lead this team, you got to make plans for it. Unfortunately, you got a lot to figure out, man. And I don't mean to say that in a bad way, but you kind of got to do it soon.
yeah. I know, Augie. That's no pressure you're putting on my court. I know. Ball's in my hands.
Take the shot.
Doesn't change the shot clock. Yeah.
Look, I think we'll all
What do you-
understand whatever decision you'll choose.
Man, I want to be the best that I can be with the ball in my hands and with also with the sword, man. Like I mean, fucking Jalen Brown became like a fucking NASA, like there's dudes doing stuff outside of the league. I just got to figure out how to balance it, which
Is
honestly, none of this was like plans. Like I didn't plan a year ago to be like, I
Cal,
wonder one day if I'll just.
is the league still what you want to do? Like, truly. Is that still, now with everything going on, is that still the most important thing to you? Because not trying to be rude, but it seems like that was something that you and your dad had the dream of. And I fully respect that. And if you still want to do that, I fully respect that. But is that something that you truly want to do? Or is that a dream that your dad wanted you to do?
Hold on.
We're holding.
Sorry. What were you saying?
He says, I fully respect any decision you make, but with everything going on, is the league still the end goal for you? Or was that your dad's end goal for you?
Look, I appreciate your worry and your concern for me, but I have loved basketball my entire life. My entire life. And it's not just because my dad. Look, I'm not questioning or butting into the concerns of what you're doing. I'd appreciate it if you could support me because there's a lot of pressure on me. And
Of course,
like,
I do.
I feel like you're backing me into a corner. You know what I'm saying? Like,
How?
You saying coming here and being like, "Hey, man, like you better make a decision." Yeah, I know, Aubrey, I know. It's not easy what I'm trying to do. I get it, but instead of casting doubt in my mind, I would appreciate you if you backed me up and said, "You can do it, man. If you want to be a basketball player, go for it. If you want to save people, go for it. I think you can do both. If you
That's
don't think I can do both, come at me with that. Say, hey, man, I'm a little concerned. I don't think you can do both. But don't doubt me, because I don't doubt myself.
I'm.
I've never doubted myself.
Why? Why? I'm not doubting you, Cal. I just want you to put your best opinion at heart instead of other people's.
Sorry,
Look,
just
nope. We've been on the ship for a long time. It'd probably be best if we just get some time away for a little bit. I'm gonna go check up on my mom and Harper. You go talk to your family.
all right. Sounds good, man.
See you later.
Yeah.
As you kind of leave from Aubrey, as you both kind of like walk different ways, you walk up to your house. As you can hear the sound of Ghost on the other side of the door, kind of clawing at the door. As you kind of open it up and walk inside, you can see Ghost kind of like jumps up onto you as you walk inside the house.
Oh, good boy, good boy, good boy.
As he kind of gives you licks all over, and you can hear, Cal?
Hi. Who's my mom?
Yeah.
Hi, mom. It's I'm home. I'm safe. Ah, it's good to be home.
Yeah, you're only gone for a week. As you kind of like walk in the kitchen, she says, yeah, you were gone for a week.
I
Yeah.
go and hug her really hard.
And she kind of hugs you back as she's like, yeah. Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I just I missed you, mom. Where's Lauren?
She's upstairs studying.
So
How?
what's been going on?
Nothing. We finally were able to partner with Grateful Bread. Uh, I think your friend's aunt. We were finally able to partner with them, and they've been doing some fundraisers for us. So.
Mom, that's awesome.
Yeah, yeah, it's
I know
looking up. We have about
Raven's
maybe we were able to
yo,
raise at
Raven is
least 2-3 years of rent for the dojo.
are you are you serious?
Yeah, it was a huge success.
Yeah, no, Raven has been she's a she's been a really incredible friend. She's super supportive and I just like wow, I can't believe that. I something I've been kind of in the back of my mind worrying about and I just wow, it's just like a weight of my shoulders and that's incredible. How's the dojo?
Good, good. We've gotten in some new recruits, and things like we've they've came in some kids from east side, west side. It's been great, honestly. Um, it's been amazing.
And how's Lauren and her new boy toy?
Good. She said she's thinking about staying here so they can go to college together.
Really?
Yeah. But speaking of that, how the visits go?
He kind of stalls and he kind of hesitates. Right. The visits, they're good. They're good. Um,
You
Mom, I'm
sh-
just
you sure?
yeah. Mom, I just got I got a bunch of people in my ear right now telling me what their plan is and how it's the best one and how I shouldn't listen to anyone else. And I just without that, I don't know which direction to take, and I've just been feeling overwhelmed and I've got it down to a few places, but you know, every time I decide, I've changed my mind the next day. It's been 2 steps forward and 4 steps back. So
I think you'll know what decision to make when the time comes. Whatever feels right. I know that's hard to even think about right now, especially with the deadline coming up in a couple of days. But you're gonna be great. Whatever decision you make, I'm sure, I know your father would approve as well.
it's been hard, Mom. Just past a year and can't get that thing's image out of my mind. I see it every night. His fucking red helmet. I
I know.
can't sleep, and I feel like I'm letting a lot of people down.
I know. But Cal, you and your father we're always close. Sometimes I would get jealous because of you guys always had basketball. Um, and then once you started karate, that's something that we had. But
Yeah.
choose. I think you're doing a little bit too much thinking up here for this decision. Maybe try to think right here. You understand me?
It's hard, Mom.
I know.
I feel like I've just been overwhelmed with this fucking pain, man. This was supposed to be our thing, and now I'm just doing it alone. And like I can keep telling myself that like he's got the best seat in the house, but he was supposed to be on the court.
He always will be. He'll always, Cal, he's always with you. From the moment that you go out into warm ups, from the moment that you lay down at night, he's always there. I feel him constantly everywhere around this house, at the dojo. He's with all of us. And he will be for whatever decision you make.
Mom.
Did you make any new friends while you were out there?
Uh yeah. Yeah, I met a few people, some kids, a couple, girl and
A
some,
girl.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we helped out some of her friends.
Maybe you
They were
should ask.
having issues with.
Have you asked her about what you should do?
No, well, that was definitely one of the rules. Don't let any other significant other get into the
Mm,
to the choices.
I don't. Cal, the world. We are changing a lot right now, especially with how we live our daily lives on Earth. Or, she wouldn't say on Earth, as how we live our daily lives. Sometimes the best decision is to listen to an outside perspective. You know?
Um. Yeah, I No, that's what I was saying, Mom. Like, I got a lot of people in my ear, and I don't know what, I don't know who to listen to, you know? Like, I want to do so much, and I don't know which opportunity allows me to do you know, what I want to experience, either at a collegiate school or maybe in Europe. And I feel like the weight of this decision it's gonna affect your life and Lauren's, and everyone in this household is gonna be affected by my decision. And if I could just, one person, if he was just here to be like, that's perfect, or that's my son, that's a good decision, I back you. It's just, we're talking in circles, Mom.
Look, I'm about to finish up this meal. You go upstairs, you take a shower, refresh. I'm sure your sister would love to hear from you.
Hey, I'm sorry to dump all this on you. I
Hey,
really
hey,
appreciate
hey, hey, hey. Stop. It's okay. I love you,
Thanks, Mom.
of course. Now go. Get out of here.
Starts to take
And
his ball
as you're like slowly
and
dribbling
starts
it
to
around
walk
the
out.
horse. As you walk up the stairs, we cut to our next PC, Weston. As we cut to West Vanity, in a rich ass neighborhood, full of
Look
mansions
at
and big
you.
houses and whatnot, as a orange light fills the air around a tree, as
Sound like someone
Weston
jealous.
as Weston rematerializes around a tree, as your feet step back onto Earth's surface. How would Weston kind of be thinking slash feeling, especially after everything that happened in space?
Uh, Weston's kind of calmed down a little bit, but in his head, he knows that, well, to him, he feels that home isn't actually the most safest place to be right now.
Bro. What? If you don't go home, where would you be going?
He's probably headed back to the ship because at this point, he's like, home's not safe. I have to go to Central One now.
Okay. As you teleport back onto the ship, as you land. Hold on. Shit, wasn't expecting this. One sec. As you are back on the ship, the bridge of the Astro Mega ship, as the lights turn on, you can hear Deca's voice. Welcome back, Weston.
Now, Deku.
What would you do as you were on the bridge?
I think right now Weston would go to the control room and
Mm-hmm.
just sit there and just start to just pray a little bit, kind of hoping that whatever happens doesn't go wrong. In a sense,
So, what do you say when you pray?
uh, dear God, God, God Almighty, s- just please protect me moving forward. And if anything goes wrong, please, please let the Rangers win.
Okay. After you say that, what do you do?
I'll be like, Deca, is there any way you can send me to Central One?
You currently do not have a omnipod on that planet. The only way accessible to it is space travel.
Let's travel then.
As you kind of get a as you start plotting in the coordinates, Centra 1, you can see it's going to be a 2-day journey. As you go and plot the course in, you see Deca say, destination locked. And as you get into Cal's red leather seat, grab a hold of the controls. Press the button to charge up the quantum drive. Do you go?
Wait, before I go, I feel like I write 2 letters, right? 2 base letters. I'll write a letter to my parents, and then I'll write a letter to Calvin.
Okay. Just how are you gonna get them these letters? Only because are you gonna text it to them or like?
I'll text it. I'll text it.
Okay.
Modern day text. Modern day text.
As you send off the last message to Cal, do you hit it?
Yes.
As you push the controls back and push forward, the astral megaship leaps into space. As Weston goes off. As we cut to Vandy City, Xylus, as you're kind of sitting there with your mom, kind of having dinner and whatnot, a notification pops up on your morpher saying the astral megaship has now departed the solar system.
Get her from the table and be like, I have to go. I'm sorry.
Xylus, you just got back. What do you do?
I'm long story. I'm sorry. I gotta go. I love you. I gotta go. And I would just pretty much run out of the house, calling everyone on like a group call.
Cool. Holy shit, we are like that just threw me all the fuck off, but I love it also. All right, 1 second. Let me cook. Where's it at? Where's it at? As as um as you hold on. Cal, you are in your room kind of getting ready, everything, just got out the shower as you hear a buzz coming from your phone as you are just getting out the shower. A text from Weston.
I have like my towel still like on.
Yeah.
It's just me. It's just my towel. I'm like blow drying my hair. I like go over to the computer and like click on the computer YouTube and I turn on like Damian Lillard highlights.
Nice.
So I'm just watching that and then I noticed the phone on the bed. What did you say? A text?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm like. Okay. I'm thinking it's one of the recruits. I'm expecting like recruiting one of the colleges to get back to me on something. So I'm actually think it's something else. So I pick it up and I read it. What does it say?
What does it say, Weston?
Calvin, if you're looking at this, that means I left.
I can barely hear you. Can you speak up a little bit, my friend?
Oh, you can? Oh, that is my mic section. Awesome. Okay, there you go. Calvin, if you're reading this, I took the ship and left. I have no time to explain, nor can you follow me to this destination. I know we haven't gotten along. I know we haven't talked to each other, but I need you to trust me with this. If anything goes wrong, you are the leader, Cal. lead the team. Save the world.
Amazing. As immediately after you read this text, your phone blows up by Xylus in a group call from everybody. As Xylus, you have just like did like a mass group call with everybody, so everybody
He
kind of
clicks
picks up.
in. Is it a video chat?
Yeah, Xylus is like on his longboard, like zooming down the street while like getting into the ship systems and everything.
Cool.
Someone got the ship.
Yeah, Calvin walks over and puts
What?
puts his phone against like his computer to like angle it. He goes in his closet and grabs a shirt. So I'm assuming you saw that too?
I just got a notification that the ship is taking off. I don't know who took it, but it's being taken.
I can actually tell you who took it. Weston.
So who took it? Oh,
Wait, Aubrey got answers. Sorry. There's police officers. Yo, what's going on?
What? Where are you?
Austin took the ship.
I
What?
said decompose. Decompress. Sorry,
Eh.
decompress yourselves. Not. Where are you with cops?
My mom's job.
Okay, thank God. Sorry, I'm a little. Look, right now is not a good time. Weston took the ship. He left some do or die message. Save the cheerleader, save the world. It was all bullshit. He should have said something. I'm a little angry right now.
Can
If anyone can tell.
Can I track the ship? I'm in
Um,
the systems.
roll me a d20 plus 6.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
Yeah. As you can see, it's already left the galaxy. It's already left the Milky Way system, and it's now in quantum tunnel.
I'm going to pretty much embed myself even deeper into our systems.
Mhm.
So even if he tries to get me out, he can't.
How? I will say,
I'm
can't-
going to be leaving multiple back doors that I've already have in there. I'm just opening them to me now.
I will say the tracker will still be possible, but as far as you like turning the engine off, turning all that shit off, you cannot do that from here.
I get that one, but I'm just saying so he can't make me not be able to track it. Cause
Cool, gotcha. I'm okay with that. As you can see, yeah, you are now tracking it. It is now currently in quantum tunnel travel. You don't see like a destination point or anything, but you do see that you're now tracking it as it's now in a quantum tunnel, already out of the galaxy.
Okay. I would just let them know that it's quantum tunneling. Be like, I have a plan. Kind of already.
We just got home. What's going on?
The ship is stolen. If that ship doesn't have shields right now, it's on 40% oxygen. It is in a state that if it gets attacked, it's fucked.
no,
We haven't
like
had
just,
time to repair anything.
like we used an exasperated sigh because at this moment he was getting ready to board Tiberius and go to Australia.
You see
Is this
Noel's like
plan
in his
require-
suit. Noel's like in his suit. You can see like the cockpit of the Zord that Noel's sitting in. He has his helmet off, but like you can see he's in suit. And Aubrey's like, "Wait, hold on. No, are you in your suit? What the fuck are you doing?"
You can see
Yeah,
Calvin like
that's-
jumping by the screen, putting on his jeans. Yo, where are you, Noel?
Just going on a little retribution quest.
Oh my God.
You're going to
Oh my
Australia.
God.
Does no one want to tell me anything anymore? Does it just say a big fucking box on my head that say, "Hey, ignore." Sorry. Did I do that out loud?
I
Yes.
Yeah.
have a plan. Xylus is going to text Big Blue. Can't
Lake
remember
Clark.
his name right now. Yeah.
You want me to put in the chat for you?
Yeah, thank you. And just be like, hey, Lakar, I hate to ask you this on such short notice. We need help.
Are you gonna call him or are you just texting him?
I'll add him to the call.
Okay. You add him to the call. Hey, what's going? Hey, what's? And then he realizes he's in here. Hey, what's going on?
Hi. We need help.
Really? What's wrong?
Weston stole the Astro Mega ship when it needs repairs and is pretty much a couple shots from death. Is heading off on a wild goose chase to I don't know where. I have him tracked. We just need a ship.
It's gonna take me a couple of days to get there.
Okay. Just I will do anything for you to head this way.
Oh my.
He says you didn't have to say that, but let me finish some things up here and then I'll board the first ship out of here.
Thank you.
All right. See you guys later.
Thank you again, the car. Bye. And just go exit him out the call. Okay. I got us a ship. Maybe.
He's gonna die. He's going to die.
Xylus, you dog.
Wow.
Okay, look.
That's the last thing we should be worried about right now.
Our Zords can fly in space, but they can't quantum tunnel.
Yes.
The Astro Mega ship can't quantum, or the Megazord can't quantum tunnel. You could try to like reality strike and fold reality in on itself and like move through space and time.
That's a terrible idea. We would end up anywhere, anywhen.
That's my concern. Yes. Also, does anyone know where he would be going?
No.
Well, he hasn't been talking to me.
Me
Has
either.
anybody been opening up to Weston at all? Because
He was having a panic attack the last time I talked to him.
you spoke with him.
When I was getting him out of his room when we were trying to come down to Earth. That was the last time I talked to him.
What did he say?
Nothing really. He was panicking. He wasn't wearing his morpher. He didn't give me any indication of where he would be going.
Hmm.
He was surprised that I don't always see eye to eye with you, but it's a different story.
What? Wait, what?
I'm chaotic. You're not. There's differences. It's okay.
That's a different story. You're right, and that's okay. I'm starting to think maybe Weston hasn't told us everything, which I guess that's obvious.
Oh. Really?
Yeah,
I wouldn't have guessed.
he with his eyeless sarcasm. Okay. Anybody else? Anything about Weston? I mean, he just joined the team and we went straight into space. I mean, there wasn't much.
I could try to access school files on him to see who his family is, at least, or something.
Let's do a background check and see if there's any other details we can come up to. In the meanwhile, before while we're waiting for a ship, Raven, if you have time, maybe using some of your vigilante experience, history, seeing whatever dirt you can come up with that. Really appreciate it. We got to dig
No
up
prob.
everything we can. So if anybody has any suggestions, I'm all ears. What were you saying, Raven?
No problem. The only thing I remember was when I first met Weston, he was with this dude called Kay, but I don't think they got along. He didn't like that the dude used a gun to pull out on the monster. So I'm not sure if he has any associates.
Didn't he tell? Okay, this is me actually genuinely asking. It's Nano.
Mhm.
Didn't he tell us that he was part of the street? Was part of the street gang?
Yes.
Yeah, because Kay was a part of it with him. That was
Okay.
the only person that Raven saw with him together when they first
I
met.
know. Is that a frog on the bottom right of your screen? Just gotta ask.
Oh, hover over it.
Recovering from a. Okay.
I think if you right click on it, you guys can steal that and like be able to put it on yours too.
You know what?
Um. Okay. So
So yeah. So what do we know?
he is part of a gang. Um. He goes to a bougie school, so he has to have money or at least be smart. I could get background on him from the school servers, and maybe if I meet up with Aubrey, I could get into the police servers.
All right, work on that. In the meanwhile, it looks like Aubrey's doing something in the police department, but let me know what you guys can come up with. I really don't know what's going on. The text message was really weird. Wait, I didn't mention that. He sent me a text message. It reads. Oh shit, he can't read it back.
That's what I'm
All
saying.
right.
We all heard it, so we know what it actually says.
All right, I'm back.
I was just basically gonna tell the group what the text message said from Weston. Oh wait, Weston, you have the text message, right? Anyway, I reread the text message over the phone, so everybody can kind of get the glimpse of what he said to me. So there you go, and I got that about 30 seconds before you called me.
Okay. I'm heading to the police station. I'm gonna try to hack their shit. Aubrey, you're my excuse for being there.
Okay. My mom is here, by the way, so.
Oh, lovely. Okay. Shocker.
Are we all disconnecting here?
Yeah.
Oh, before we get off, you know that thing I said about completely ignore being a Power Ranger? About, I don't know, how long has it been? 8 hours?
Yeah. Not
Yeah.
even.
A few hours ago?
Yeah.
Ignore that. Ignore that.
As you are talking, Cal, you can see on your morpher a energy signal popping up from a downtown power plant.
Hold on, I got something. He kind of throws the image on the wall.
It's like you're like right above your bed. It's like a holographic 3D image. You see this thing.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be posting something, aren't I?
Sorry.
No, you're good. I love it. I love when you make me work.
You
Pause.
see.
Racing.
You see this thing pop up on your thing that is at the downtown power plant.
Is that downtown power plant?
Yes.
I'm like kind of hacking through, or not hacking. I'm kind of going through the little data pad on my morpher. Guys, we might have an issue.
Okay. Do you want me to put a hold on the Weston hack?
Well, I don't know. I'm like gonna send them send them kind of the information that I'm seeing.
Xylus, me and you could still do this here. I'm sure the rest of them could handle it. We could come in whenever we're done.
Worst case scenario, you can meet up with us.
We don't have teleportation right now.
Damn it!
That's all through the ship. So movement is gonna be
Limited.
Hey, Aubrey, if you have a time to say you've been working on secret vehicles for us, this would be the time.
Can we access the galaxy gliders through the morphing grid?
That was through the ship.
Teleports to the ship. Our Zords could be a form of transportation.
You can still use the Zords.
I'm starting to see that not having the ship is kind of a liability for us right now.
Also, the fact that, say, Astronema comes in one of her big ships and attacks us. We have nothing to defend against that now.
Fuck you, Weston. Damn it, bro. Why did he do this?
this whole time, Xylus is speeding down the street to the police station. I'm just saying that, so
Yeah.
not like turns of him traveling. Uh oh, one last thing. Didn't tell my mother our identity, but did ask a few questions, and maybe we should think
And
about our identity is already known to the villains and they already know our parents. Maybe we should think about telling the public bye. And I'm gonna hang up.
I just wanted one day to watch Damian Lillard highlights. All right.
well, I don't disagree with him. And then Noel clicks too.
Nice. What about you, Raven? You gonna go with Cal and Noel downtown to the power plant while me and Xylus finish up here?
I still wanted to try to find out more about Weston if possible.
I'm afraid that's put on the back burner at least, right, Cal?
Shit.
Isn't that what Xylus is doing?
Me and Xylus are hacking into the police department. Aubrey's already at the police. Sorry, to kind of paint the picture here. Aubrey's at the police department. If I'm correct, Xylus is going to meet Aubrey there. They're going to try to hack into the police database, try to find some more information out about Weston, while the rest of the team goes to deal with a huge ass monster at the power plant. Correct?
And then after that, Raven could go do some vigilante stuff with the like crime bitches and figure out some more information about Weston.
Yeah.
All right.
But good luck out there. I'll meet you here. Sorry, I'll meet you. Sorry, it's been a whirlwind for a minute. I'll meet you here, Weston. Whenever you're ready. Not Weston. Silas. Sorry, Silas. Sorry.
Oh, Xylus already hung up and is speeding down the road.
For sure. Can Cal and Xylus roll me just two flat D20s real quick?
So two D20s.
Yes.
2 D20s?
Yes.
Yeah. 17 and a 10.
Okay.
Did you mean only one, but each of us roll one?
Yeah. Sorry. It's been a whirlwind for a second. My bad.
No, you're good.
It's good. Everything okay? Do you need to take a break?
No, nothing's wrong. Just a lot's going on. You said a 17, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
So I rolled a 17 and a 10, and he got like a 19 and something. I can re-roll if you'd like.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Cal, you are in your room. As the call kind of hangs up, how are you getting downtown to the power plant, or at least sneaking out of the house to do it now that you can't teleport? You're muted.
How far away is downtown? How's the downtown plant?
Probably it's on the other side of the city, on the west side of the city. So it's going to be. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. It's gonna be downtown. Downtown West Van. You live on the east side, so it's gonna be maybe like. How are you trying to get there? I guess would be the better question.
I want to do a scene like in the new Power Ranger movie where Jason like takes his bicycle and he's like shredding to get over to Billy's house. I want to do something like that where I like almost take a bus. So I want to like use my athletic prowess, run, sprint, bike, jump.
Okay. We can say you take a bike.
Skateboard.
We can say you take a bike. And it's probably gonna be maybe like a 15, 20-minute ride.
Yeah,
As you do, you see the black dragon fly like over your house as Noel's in his black dragon. You just hear as like the sound of fucking wings as Noel's in his black dragon.
Zords?
Yeah. You guys can still call the Zords as transportation.
I
I'm like,
remember I
okay, this
was
is
on the way
hilarious.
to Australia when this came up. I was
Yeah.
already going somewhere.
I'm like biking as hard as I can. I like salute Nolan, then all of a sudden I slowly stop pedaling and realize that I could just have called my Zord the whole time, and I get off the bike and kind of just toss it into the alley.
No one
And
like
then
sees this in like a I guess a digital rear view mirror, and he just cuts on. You just remember you could call your Zord, didn't you?
he's running through. He's like doing a Spider-Man, Superman thing, running through the alleyway, doing a quick morph.
Go ahead and
Yeah,
morph.
you know it. Omni power, shift, reality. And then I'm gonna like, as I come through the alleyway, I'm gonna do like a thing where I kind of like step between the building, kind of like doing a parkour thing where I get all the way up to the rooftop, and then I'm gonna have. Thanks for that follow, I appreciate it very much. I'm gonna do like a front flip into the off the roof, and then fall into the Phoenix Sword. And
As you are on the roof, as you jump up, the Phoenix Zord, the red Phoenix Zord swoops down as you jump inside the cockpit. Amazing. Raven, how are you getting to the power plant?
Um, I think that I would just kind of, darn it, I can't teleport because of somebody taking a damn ship. Um, so like I guess that I'll try to like try to stealthily use my wind powers to try to get there.
Nice. Use your wind powers to kind of float up to, or to get outside of the house. As you like, are you morphing to go to fly across the city?
Yeah.
Okay. You quickly morph. Go ahead and morph for me. It's been a minute since you called it. Sorry.
I'm still a bit caught short. No, caught short. I'll go from this. Omni power, shift reality.
Amazing. Hell yeah. Amazing. As Raven takes off and flies throughout the city, you morph, you kind of fly throughout the city. As each of you guys arrive at the power plant, we're gonna cut to Xylus and Aubrey real quick at the police station. So give me 1 sec. Woo! Oh shit, what just happened? Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. You guys have been following a lot today. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Appreciate that, chat.
Whoa!
Alright, we're gonna do this. Alright. We cut to a couple seconds later as Xylus, you are on your longboard, kind of skating up the street. As you enter into East Vanity, you head to the police station. As you get outside the building, you can see Aubrey sitting on a bench outside, kind of like looking at his phone. And then he kind of sees you kind of roll up. Hey.
So I'm gonna like jump off my board and like pull it to me with like telekinesis and like stick it to my back with telekinesis and just like, we need to get into the station. I'm gonna hack everything that I can off of Weston's file, and then we should probably get to the fight.
Yeah, I can get us past the front desk. Jason, the front desk guy, we're pretty cool. But as far as getting into the back offices and getting into systems, I've never gotten that far yet, unless my mother's been there.
Could we at least get into your mother's office? Her computer should have access to everything.
Yeah, but she's in there, so I'm gonna need to. I'll have to
I
distract her.
think I have a way to distract her. That might not involve throwing you under the bus.
Thank you. What is your plan?
Easy. What rank did we say Jerry was?
Jerry was like a lieutenant or general, one of the two.
Okay. I think in general because he had like he had power. So,
Yeah.
what was his last name? Man, is his last name Croft?
Yes. Or no.
Okay.
Croft is your father's name.
Oh yeah. His
Brown.
last name.
Brown.
Okay. General Jerry Brown wants to meet with her while there's an attack going on to formulate how to contain it since the Power Rangers are still MIA. And
Yeah.
he sent me because he's busy.
Yeah. And you can see when you say this, Aubrey's like, he agrees, like, yeah, he nods his head, but you can see, like, you feel a little amount of, like, sadness.
Look, if there's a different way you want to do this, we can.
No,
I just,
with everything going on, and us being away for so long, I just kind of hope that I'll be able to spend some time with my mom. But I see we can't do that.
if you'd like, you could talk to her while I'm in her office hacking shit.
No. Let's do this. You guys kind of walk in. As you do, like, there's you just hear, yeah, Gotham City Police Department, how may I help you? Fuck you. And then you hear a hang up coming as he hangs it up. As you walk in, you can see Jason at the front desk. As you hear that's
Wow.
as you see Jason at the front desk say, "Oh, Aubrey, what's going on?" He says, "Oh, what's going on, Jason? This is my friend Silas. Is my mom around?" "Oh yeah. She's in the back, but she's on a call right now." And he says, "Oh, I'll just hop in for a second." He says, "All right, you two be safe." As you guys kind of walk throughout the office, you can see all these cops and whatnot walking past you guys. And I would say it's kind of weird because you've seen plenty of these faces before, but as the purple Omni Ranger, like you've seen plenty of these people shooting at you before, and whatnot. As you walk back towards the
I'm
back
gonna elbow
offices.
Aubrey and be like, I think that one shot me in the butt one time.
Really?
Yeah, he has real bad aim.
Yeah, I'll talk to my mom. But as you guys walk towards the back offices, Aubrey you come to a door that says Commissioner Thomas on the door. As Aubrey says, "Hold on a sec," knocks in as he peeks his head in, and you can hear his mom. "No, tell them I'll talk to you later. Got some other business." As she hangs up, she says, "Oh, hi, Aubrey. You're not gonna let me know when you go out of town now." As Aubrey says, "Hi, Mom. I have my friend here." As he opens up the door to reveal you standing there to his mom.
Hello.
Aubrey's Xylus said that there was something that you needed to hear real quick. About his dad.
General Brown wishes to meet with you to correlate a response to an attack that's currently happening, to be able to figure out how to coordinate, because the Rangers are missing.
Yeah. Yeah. And she says, "Okay." And she kind of quickly grabs like her badge and gun off the desk, holsters it, puts on a jacket, and says, "You two stay here. I'll go and talk with your dad. Thank you for letting me know this." And you can see like she doesn't even give her son a hug. She doesn't give her son like any sort of affection. And this is the first time he's seeing her in like, for him, a month and a half, but for her, a week. As she kind of walks out the door. Aubrey says, that was pretty easy. You hack, I'll distract. Yeah, let's not talk about it. You hack, I'll distract.
Stand guard.
Yeah.
As I was gonna walk over and start hacking it and just be like, "You need a hug?"
Shut the fuck up, hack.
And he's just gonna start like getting into her systems.
No role necessary, because you're a hacker genius. And you've hacked into plenty of difficult things other than this before. What's the first thing you search?
I would look up to see Weston's family relations and
Okay.
also crime record would be the next thing.
You look up, you can see his mom is a doctor at a local hospital, one of the top surgeons there. For his father, though, it says unknown next to occupation.
But would we know that like his dad is like that like rich type of thing?
Yeah.
That boy, filthy rich.
Okay. Next I'd want like criminal record and then location of family home.
Okay. Criminal record for Weston. Minor. He's been involved in minor things. Vandalism. Vandalism.
I'm
Grand Theft.
typing notes in the side chat. Ignore that.
You're good. Vandalism. Grand Theft Auto. Small counts of Grand Theft Auto. And like what is it, like crime by association or something like that, like withholding
Exactly.
information or something like that.
Okay.
And he is linked to another person named K, who is a street thug with the Crusaders.
Okay. And then house location is the last thing.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go break into his house.
real. West Vanity in the Silver Hills neighborhood.
Okay. I have telekinesis powers. I think a gun doesn't scare Xylus anymore. He's been shot so many times now. He's just like, nah.
Real. As you kind of get all of that information, Aubrey says, you can hear a knock at the door. Hey, Aubrey, is your mom around? Aubrey says, no, she dipped out a little bit ago. You can see he says, oh, let me get in there to grab something, one of the files on her desk. And Aubrey kind of looks at you like, hurry up.
I'm going to like plug the wire from my arm into the computer and like be downloading it, but just make it look like I'm standing there talking to Aubrey.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have the wire hidden.
He says, she's pretty busy right now on a call. Can you come back later? He says, nah, I got some information I got to tell her. And then you can hear him say, Aubrey, just open the door. I'll grab it and I'll be out of there.
How far along would the download process be?
It's really quick. You're probably at 90% right now.
Okay, is there a water cooler outside of the office?
Yeah.
Like I would see coming in. Silas is just gonna crush it and like spray water everywhere.
No roll necessary. As you crush the water cooler coming from outside the door, he says, oh shit, what the and you can hear it coming from the outside of the door. As moments later, you kind of unplug the cord coming from your wrist and hop up from the seat.
We gotta go.
Yeah. As Aubrey and Xylus walk out of this chaotic police station, getting the information they needed. But as we cut across town to the fight ongoing. As Cal, you have just put your hand through the head of a crybot and kicked him away from you. As you, Raven, and Noel are back to back fighting these crybots. Cal, what would you like to do? As you don't see the monster anywhere around you, but you guys are fighting crybots currently. What would you like to do?
What's around me?
So you guys are at a power plant. Let me see if I can find a picture of what a power plant looks like. Can I see?
Turn the bot down.
Sorry.
Oh no, it's
It's good. I just had it like turned up for some of the other sounds, so the music was drowning.
This is what it looks like.
And we're back to back.
Yeah.
All right, he's kind of back to back. We'll split up. Take these guys. And then he's gonna like cut into another scene. Gonna like run up like some parts of the power plant.
Yeah.
Do like a backflip off some crybots, and then do like a 360 kick, and then do some more like martial arts as he's kind of squaring up on a couple crybots.
Hell yeah. No roll necessary as you do some martial arts. You gotta just hit 1-2 punch here, there, bow, bow, kicking them, punching them back into the generators nearby. Amazing. Noel, what would you be doing here as we cut over to Noel facing some crybots as you are at a PowerPoint?
Wait, say that one more time.
As we kind of cut over to you as you're facing about 2 or 3 crybots. What would you be? How would you be fighting them and doing in this cinematic cut moment that you're at a PowerPoint with?
At a PowerPoint? What do you mean by that?
Power plants.
Power plants.
Yeah. If you look at the picture in the side chat, that's what it looks like.
Okay. What are these little? Okay, so I'm at a power plant, so I'm just kind of I'm just kind of in my element. So as I guess things pan to me, I'm just kind of then you can kind of hear $1 Million Baby in the background, but I'm just like dancing and snapping, and every snap will call down like a barrage of buns from the different transistors.
Amazing. Hell yeah.
So I'm just like attacking with various
electrical forms of buns. Hell yeah. Amazing. And what would you be doing, Raven, as you are fighting?
I'm trying to think because I gotta be careful with my powers too because we're at a power plant.
It's alright.
I would just use my wind as my speed and some of my Omni Hammer to try like attack the. You said Quantons and not Crybots, right?
Crybots.
I'll like just use my full strength to try like hit them with the hammer and hit them away from the lines.
Amazing. As you're like slashing and hitting with your hammer, you can see some of them get punched into some of the transistors as they all electrocute and then explode in a mini explosion. Coming onto the scene from there is Colossus, the huge monster that's in the picture here. As you guys hear boom, boom. But also coming onto the scene is Xylus and Aubrey, already morphed up. As you like, it cuts to a scene where like Cal goes to punch, and then Aubrey says, "Look out!" As like one of them tries to come from the back behind you, as Aubrey kind of kicks it away and says, "You guys like you need some help?"
Yeah, thanks for the help. Nice of you to join this party.
Amazing.
You bring any party gifts?
Just these hands.
Oh my god.
They come gift wrap.
Always, they're ready to eat for everyone, big dog.
Okay.
As you guys are all fighting, Colossus is kind of like in the back, kind of draining energy from the power plant. As you and Xylus kind of come onto this, or Aubrey and Xylus kind of come onto the scene, joining the others. All the Crybots around you are defeated. Let me kind of calm down here and set the scene a little bit better for you guys. So I apologize.
No, you're good.
You're good.
You guys are in the middle of this power plant as Colossus, this huge monster, not at like full Zord size, but like pretty huge. Is standing at the back. He's about 20, 30 feet away from you guys. As all the Crybots around you are now defeated. As the whole team is standing against this colossal monster. As he's kind of like, you see he's like draining energy out of the transistors into himself. And you can see the energy that he's draining out is blue, as like the red energy that is coursing through him turns to like a blue color. Can you guys go ahead and roll me initiative?
Let's go to work.
So I think this goes without saying, Noel, do not shoot it with electricity. It's absorbing that shit.
All right. Damn. Aubrey's first. I don't think that ever happens. Look at Noel with the good rolls.
What's he made of?
Like a metal and electricity almost. Like it's almost like his undershell is fully electricity, and his outer shell is metal on top of that electricity.
Hey, metalhead! You got a name?
He doesn't speak.
Yeah, we got the quiet type, huh? Yeah, we got something for that.
Sorry here, just making this initiative.
Stand by, chat. We're getting the initiative order. Appreciate everybody following along in our stream. Sentai Ranger V's, as well as Sorcerer of Traumas and Ko-Fi's. We do a three team stream, so check us all out. Appreciate you guys.
All right, also put the initiative order in the chat. Cool. All right. First up is gonna be Aubrey. As he says, Omni Spear. Any ideas here, Cal?
Can we do a scan of his armor? See if we can get any weaknesses? In the meantime, let's just hold him off.
I'll hold him off. You can see as Aubrey kind of runs in with his Omni Spear as he kind of jumps up and goes for a slash on this Colossus. Let's... you did an amazing job. Thank you so much, Flower. Oh, that's a 4 for Aubrey.
Thank you for the follow, David Jones.
17 for
Shit.
Colossus. As... Let me go ahead and roll damage here for Aubrey.
Wait, why is Aubrey getting damaged?
Aubrey misses a... Oh, nope, you're right. Sorry. He just misses. Thank you.
I'm sorry, I was just...
No, I'm kind of everywhere today, so I apologize. As Aubrey kind of jumps up, and you can see as soon as Aubrey jumps up, Colossus sees him coming, and it's like, this is Aubrey right here, this little thing. This is the hand that smacks Aubrey as he smacks him across as his back smacks into a generator and he falls to the ground.
The whole group is like, oof. Oof.
Let's
Okay,
give a little polite golf clap.
that hurt. That hurt.
It looked like it.
All right,
Like,
thank you so much
guys,
for the
look
follow.
alive.
As you say look alive, we cut to Noel. What would you like to do here, Noel?
Did we have any weaknesses on it?
No, you guys did not scan it yet.
Okay. It needs electricity, so I don't really know Okay, so I'm gonna go for a feint, and I'm gonna kind of charge up and kind of run up really fast his leg
Uh-huh.
up to like his like visor part, and
Yeah.
just start like making faces and not
Hell
faces
yeah.
really, but just like making noises at the thing, like, hey man, fuck you.
You're just trying to
And
get
I'm
his
just keep running
attention.
around him. Yeah,
Amazing.
like a mosquito on his arm,
Go
basically.
ahead and roll me a 1d20 plus 6 with advantage. Amazing, amazing. As you're like using your super speed to zip around this huge monster, being like, fuck you, shoot, zip over to another place, hey! And you're just trying to get his attention. He now has disadvantage on the next person to attack him. Amazing job, Noel.
Can we just talk about how Noel rolled the same roll
Right.
twice?
He's in his bag era.
He's like,
Usually,
power plant.
Damn.
usually
The power plant
it's the
is
power
taking the
plant.
electricity.
He's
feeding
absorbing
off
the electricity.
Yeah,
Hell
exactly.
yeah. He's powerful. He's him.
Hey,
He's him.
But it is. But it is.
it's getting juiced.
I feel you. Next is gonna be Raven, and then Cal, you're on deck.
I was gonna ask, Cal, you want to do a team attack?
I was thinking the same thing, Raven. He turns around, does his little turn. Hey, saber! Pulls it out, starts like kind of waving in the air like a Jedi. Let's take this guy.
Amazing. What'd you guys like to do? Well, actually, go ahead and roll for me
Yep.
first.
Set it
Okay.
up, Raven. Why
12.
don't we describe? Oh shit! Is it on me? What is it? A +5?
Yes. Thank you so much, Jarkia. We will discuss if we are looking for any other new rangers, but I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Go ahead and describe to me your attack. Sorry, Didier.
You're good. I was gonna try to at least like take out his legs, like with each of us going from one leg.
Okay. Go ahead, Cal. No, sorry, Cal already rolled. Go ahead and roll me 1d20 plus 6, DD.
Oh shit. Okay, I got D20, so plus 6, 26.
Nice. Hell yeah. So you're
She
gonna do
rolled a
double
flat?
damage. You're gonna do double damage on this one. All right. Describe to me how this works. Like, who's going for right? Who's going for left? What kind of attacks do you guys go for?
I'll follow Dee Dee's lead. Set it up first, Dee Dee.
I would go for the right, but would I be able to at least like boost the speed, like the power of my hammer to attack the right leg?
Yeah, go for it. As you kind of summon all of this wind energy, as you feel it flowing through you, you're the fucking green Omni Ranger. As you summon your Omni Hammer, and you can feel the wind around you, your element kind of pushing you forward as your feet dig into the earth, and you take off. You Omni Hammer, summon that, and go for a nice bang up against its leg. Go ahead
Can I-
and roll me a 1d12, and you're gonna add 12 onto whatever you roll. Go ahead. We're gonna say Cal.
Okay.
Can I add on to that?
Yeah.
Can we like go together and like use our like superpowers of flame and wind to like together and like almost like she thrusts me forward with her wind powers and he's gonna stomp at her and I'm gonna like do my flame power so we're like
I
coordinating
got you.
together.
Let me redo this. Let me redo this.
Yeah. Let me grab my Omni Saber out the wall.
It was a
Get 'em
plus
run.
6.
What were you gonna say, Xylus?
Oh, I just had to look at him run.
Oh, sorry. You can see the Colossus monster as it kind of like looks at you guys. You can see the foot kind of stomp down towards you. Quickly, you and You feel this wind energy come over you, Cal. Something that is very familiar to Didi, but not Didi, Raven, but not to you. As each of you guys split, as the monster kind of comes down right where you guys were. Each of you take off. Raven, you jumping up towards the knee of this monster, using your hammer to smack down on it, and using the wind power that Raven has given to you. You take off in a sprint of wind and fire as you zip across the battlefield towards this other leg. And you go for
Can I slide?
Yes, you slide in on your knees and do a quick cut towards the monster. Yes.
Yes.
Kind of bringing it down to one knee as Raven jumps up with her wind power, summoning her hammer and smacking at the leg of this other thing as you hear a "Ugh!" as the monster falls down towards knees. Amazing job. That's going to be 20, 12 plus 10, 20, 22?
12 plus 10? Yeah, 22.
22 points of damage towards Colossus. And then 15 points of damage. Cal, can you roll me a d12, actually?
Yeah, oh shit, my bad.
For your, what's the name? Can I resend the YouTube link? I sure can. Thank you so much for being so active. And also, thank you so much, Flower Heart, sorry, for your comment. Really, really appreciate it.
I rolled a 12.
That's a 12. Amazing. With that 12, you use you're kind of, as you go up to like slice at the Achilles of this thing, your sword lights a flame with this red and flame energy as you do a quick cut to the Achilles, a one strike killer, right to the Achilles as it falls down to its knees. Amazing job, you two. Love that team attack. Next is going to be Xylus. Xylus, you have advantage on this thing since it's now been dropped off a little bit.
So Xylus is gonna go, we need to ground it. It's full of electricity. If we take wiring and attach it to the ground, the electricity will disperse into the ground.
Amazing.
Noel just yells out, I can be your wire.
Okay. I don't have a full plan on how to hook it up, but you have chain scythe, you have hammer, you have spear, and you have sword. I have fans. Okay, I have an idea.
Go for it.
How long is Noel's chain? Do we have like a set length, or does it just kind of grow like Power Ranger length? Like infinite?
No, it's not infinite. Like probably a good 10 feet.
Okay, can I look around and see if there's any spare, like, electrical, like, thick wiring?
Go ahead and give me a d20 plus 4 roll with advantage. Thank you so much, Jarkia, for your interest in our campaign. We'll talk amongst ourselves and see if we would like to bring anybody else in. We don't know for sure yet. But thank you so much. We'll talk, and I will for sure to let you know if you message me on Discord. Thank you so much.
21.
21. Amazing, amazing. With that, you can kind of I don't know what is it. Would you say you see some electrical wires sitting in a bin nearby? This is an electrical power plant after all.
Can I use that wire, like telekinetically grab the wire and wrap it around like its neck and like throw it like out so it's like goes, and so on like the next people's turn they can get the wire and like hook it to the ground?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a d20 plus 6. We'll just use a simple attack roll, and I'll roll to defend. It's an 11.
I got 12.
Oh, nice.
I barely beat it.
You use your telekinesis to summon the wire as it gets wrapped around this thing. And you kind of like restrain it a little bit. Amazing job, Xylus. But, unfortunately, this turn is for Colossus. So he's going to try to get out of it. We'll just say, go ahead and roll me another d20 plus 5 this time. And I'll roll my d20 plus sense.
No.
That's a nat 20, 26.
I got a 17. Oh,
Ah.
fuck me.
As you see the wire, you say, "Ugh!" It uses its strength and breaks out as the wire that you now have restrained him with falls apart. As it's now,
There goes that plan.
it's still like its knees have been cut, so it's still like on the ground into its knees, but it is now broken out of this electrical wire. Sucks. Next is gonna be Aubrey's turn. As Aubrey says, "Fuck! All right, I got an idea. At least to help us out a little bit." You can see he like puts his hands towards the ground, and Aubrey uses his power of earth to like basically almost try to sink this thing into the ground, almost like quicksand underneath of it. I'm gonna roll. This first roll is gonna be for Aubrey. That's a 19.
Cry.
Not one, baby. As Aubrey successfully gets this thing, you can see the monster kind of, he like puts his hands towards the ground as his hand grows a bright yellow. The ground, you're good, Nano. The ground underneath of the monster starts to grow soft as he slowly starts to sink into the earth. The only thing that you guys can see now is probably from shoulder up, as the rest of its body is now cemented in the earth. Amazing job, Aubrey. Next is going to be Noel. And then Raven, you're on deck.
Okay.
Okay. Can I try scanning for like maybe a like a weak spot or like a circuit or something that I can kind of break into?
Go ahead.
Exterior?
Go ahead and just roll me a d20 plus 4. Amazing. You see a wire kind of hanging out of its shoulder, connecting it to like the inner surface of its body. But this wire is so huge, you know that you're probably going to have to pull that with the Zord. It's not something that can be pulled just like straight off by pure like you guys' force. You guys are going to need something big to pull that out with.
Okay. Guys, I can see there's a big wire on its shoulder, but we're gonna need a Zord to pull that out. Preferably a big, strong, sturdy Zord.
I heard you. Aubrey says. Or a Megazord.
Or a Megazord.
Cal, what do you want to do here?
I don't know. I disassociated. Somebody following.
You're good. What just happened is Noel scanned the monster, and there is a wire that's still hanging on to the part where Xylus wrapped it up. That's now worked its way inside of the main core of its body. But it cannot be pulled off by pure strength. You guys will probably need either a Zord or a Megazord to yank this thing out.
It's frozen.
What do you mean?
Or it's stuck in the ground.
Yes, currently it's stuck in the ground.
And it's normal size.
It is a lot bigger than the other monsters you guys face, but not anywhere near Zord size yet.
All right. Calvin's like, right. Let's put them together, and let's try to stay a few steps ahead of this guy.
So, do you want to summon the Zords, or do you want to put them together?
He looks over to Aubrey. Aubrey, why don't you bring out the Golem Zord? See if you can
If I step on any of you guys, it's your fault. Omni
We could
power.
run diversion in the sky with our flying Zords.
Sure. Guys want to go big?
Massive.
Let's fucking. I love that.
And Noel like says as he's like running off, because I would assume Noel is still on the machine, but as he's like running off and he like dives off of it, he says, "Well, we can't go home."
Love that. All right. Let's fucking bring out the Zords, baby.
Calvin turns to an imaginary camera pointing at the other angle. He looks up to the sky, raises his hand. I need Omni Phoenix Sword power now!
Amazing. I promise you guys I will have pictures for you guys for the Zords next time. I just don't have them loaded, so it'll take me a while to put them in. But as you can see, as the sky turns red, the red Phoenix Zord soars down from the sky. As you jump into the cockpit, what do you say?
Let's group this guy.
Amazing. Let's do it. Noel, go ahead and summon your Zord for me, big dog.
Okay. So as Noel is like diving off of the Zord, he just like I'm gonna do a Batman reference here. Tiberius, some assistance would be good.
Amazing.
Right about now.
I love that episode.
As the black dragon Zord, as the sky turns black, as lightning rains from the sky, as the black dragon comes out of the sky, and you hop into your Zord, what do you say?
We'll go to Australia another day, Tiberius, I promise.
Affirmative, Noel. Let's get in action. Next is gonna be Xylus.
Xylus is just gonna be like, "Hey, please come. We kind of need you."
As the sky turns purple, as you hear the cawing of the purple griffin come down from the sky, you do your cool thing where you levitate some gravel as you hop from one gravel to another and jump onto the back of the griffin. Amazing. Next is gonna be Raven.
Sorry, I disassociated for a second. Can you repeat that?
You're good. You're just summoning your Zord for me.
ADHD is real.
You're just summoning your Zord for me, Raven.
Just to call on the Zord.
Sora, let's take the bust it down. Hold on,
Hell
you have
yeah.
that?
As you can hear the ground shake as you are lifted up into the sky, as the green Hydra stands tall. Next is Aubrey. He says, "All right, Titan, let's do this. Rock Golem power, now!" As he is lifted up into the sky by the yellow Rock Golem. As he hops in his cockpit, he says, "All right, Titan, let's charge this thing." Nice. We're going to keep the same initiative because it just works. We're going to continue with initiative, actually. Raven just left, so Cal, you're up, and then Xylus, you're on deck.
Okay.
This thing is cement. Let me set the scene for you a little bit. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my bad. This thing is cemented into the grounds in quicksand. The only part of it you can see is probably like from here up. So like shoulder length, a little bit below the shoulder and up is as far as you can see. The rest of the body is inside the ground that Aubrey cemented it in. As you fly high into the sky, you see it in the middle of the power plants. It's going to be a little hard to maneuver to get down to it because of like all the electrical devices in the power plant because they're so tall and nearby it. But with a good enough roll, I would say you can maneuver the Zord down in there and do whatever you want to do. Or you can just hit it with flame attacks from high.
Yeah, I kind of want to open it up for. I really just want to open it up for Aubrey or whoever wants to use their strength.
Real.
So I'm gonna fly down, put my wings together like the Falcon sword, and send out some missiles.
Go for it, dude.
What is that? Missile lock. Phoenix puts both its wings forward and fires 4 red streaking missiles out of its each wing. I will roll 4 separate d20s for each missile I want to avoid hitting a nat 1 or some really awful, terrible things happen. And
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Missile 1, adjourned.
Misses.
I'm so sorry, y'all.
Is it a plus
Stop,
4?
man. No. I saw you laughing. What does your doc say?
I don't know. It's a plus.
I wasn't laughing. I was sitting there going, "Oh shit!"
Wait, I can just do this. Missile 2, 3, 4, adjourned. Oh, what the fuck? I'm struggling right now, chat.
It's all right, dude.
This is what I want.
Hell yeah. So
Nat 20.
one of them hits. Go ahead and roll that damage for me. Go ahead and roll that fire damage.
On a successful roll on any of the d20s, you will roll a d12. Okay.
Do we get a bonus for the fact that it's 20? Like,
Yep, I'm gonna add it on.
Oh, okay.
So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So that's 17 points of damage, Cal. Amazing. As one of your three of them miss, but one of them hits mid-center. As you kind of fly in with the Phoenix Sword, aim, target locked. And you shoot the missile out and it hits it mid-center. Amazing. Nice flyby, Cal.
I open it up. It's all
Hell yeah.
yours.
Next is going to be Xylus, and then Aubrey's, or then the Colossus is on deck.
Okay. I am going to use telekinetic bubble onto Aubrey, so he has protection.
Amazing.
So I'm gonna like swoop down with my Zord and just like the one talon of my Zord is just gonna tap the Titan on the head. The bubble is just gonna appear, and then he's just gonna like swoop up and away. Like
Aubrey
like a
says,
twist.
Aubrey says, what the hell? Oh, thanks.
Gotcha, bitch.
Amazing. Next is going to be the Colossus Zord. He's going to try to get himself out of the ground. So I'm going to be rolling against myself here. Hell yeah, he's in there. He's still there.
You've rolled 2 nat 20s now. Damn.
I'm in my element too, brother. As he's still cemented into the ground, as Aubrey's able to hold that power there. Next is going to be Aubrey's turn as he rushes in and tries to yank this wire out. This first one's going to be for Aubrey. Damn!
Oh my
Like
god.
that, huh?
Back to back Jack 20s.
Sheesh!
Yeah,
Goodness,
wow.
dude.
And then he followed it up with a 19.
As Aubrey
Just
runs
not
in,
fucking-
this is Aubrey's moment. As like you can see like laser blast being fired out of this thing's eye at the Golem Zord. As you can see, Aubrey says, "Trust me, guys, I got this." As Aubrey yanks the controls forward, as the Golem Zord kind of like dodges, it's like dodging like lasers firing at him. You can see Aubrey summons a wall of stone to block one of them. As it crumbles down to the ground, Aubrey does like a spin out from the other side of the wall and sprints forward. You guys good?
It's open, man. Take a shot.
And you see this Golem Zord runs in, jumps onto the back of this Colossus Zord and starts pulling. I need more power!
Right.
I'll allow anybody to give him power now. It's up to you guys.
Can we like?
I have power diversion.
Go for it.
You want to do a tournament?
So yeah, I could divert power to his systems if you guys want.
This is the moment.
Okay. It's 1d20 plus 3. So I got a 17.
Amazing. As you convert that power to him, Aubrey. I got it! Thanks, Alice! As he pulls with the Golem Zord on this wire, pulls out. He pulls out the heart of this thing through its chest, as you can see electrical energy being pulled out from the wire as it breaks through the center of its chest. Aubrey's Golem Zord takes out its heart, whips it around like a lasso, and then throws it back in its face as the whole head of this Colossus Zord explodes. The heart of this thing explodes in its own face as the head of this Colossus Zord gets destroyed. As you can hear Aubrey. Oh yeah, that thing's fucked. Oh fuck. Oh god.
Damn.
Thank you. As the Golem Zord stands victorious, and Aubrey says, oh, "We did it. It's done." Silas, can you make me a scan real quick?
1d20 plus anything?
1d20 plus 5.
22.
You can see that there is a little machine on the inside of this thing. I have a picture, one sec. Where's it at? Oh, here it goes. You can see this thing on the a smaller version of the same thing that you guys saw on KO35. This thing is inside of its heart as the heart crumbles to pieces. It is a miniature planet spike that would have went down to the core of the planet and probably destroyed this city.
Jesus. Okay.
But you also see a red C imprinted on the core.
Great. Love it. Okay. Xylus is gonna have like he records everything, through like his visor and everything.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna instantly be taking screenshots and like to the murder board with
Hell
it.
yeah. Thank you so much, Flower. As we cut from the fights, let me do this. Damn it. Hold on. Whoa, not that. As we cut to a couple moments later, as police have now arrived on the scene, there's like red and blue lights flashing everywhere. As you guys are now out of suit, out of Zord mode, you guys are now demorphed. As you guys are standing on the outsides of this scene, as police are kind of walking all over the place, there's like a little crowd outside of the of the scene. There's like a news reporter on the side reporting on what just happened of the fight and everything. As you guys are kind of playing like the innocent bystanders here, what would you guys say to each other as things have now calmed down a bit?
I think I'm gonna do the Crisis Labs internship. And I'm gonna like on my phone show them like the photo of the planet spike with the Crisis Labs C on it. And be like, it might be a trap, but I can at least get some information.
I know you're pretty good at like stealthing and sneaking and shit, but are you sure about that? I mean, and Aubrey kind of pulls like his like legs pan up to show like his robotic leg. We see what happened the last time we went in there, and there's still that scientist that works there that knows who we are.
They reached out to me, so they know what they're doing. They have to be up to something. So I use that as my advantage to get in and plant spikes. We get backdoor access into their systems. We're able to get information. I go in knowing if there's a trap. I'm not gonna, just have to be ready. Hopefully.
What do you think, Cal?
I don't think this is something that, you know, this is a Xylus thing. You know, Xylus, if this is what you think is the best thing for you, I support you. And I think his decision's already been made up. So if there's anything we can do to back you up, that's what I would say. I don't want to step on anybody, guys.
Speaking of that,
Huh.
is Weston a threat? How are we treating this?
We treat it like any other variable we come across. Until we figure out what's going on with Weston. Wherever he is, we gotta treat him like he's a threat. At least the possibility, the secrets, the knowledge, the access that he has, if, I mean, any of us fall into the wrong hands, we got big issues. So, the only thing I can assume is something's not right. We gotta be on our guard. And now without the ship, well, we're down a little bit. And
attack.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I wasn't expecting this. I
None
knew
of
something
us
weird
were.
was going on with. Well, yeah, I wasn't expecting Weston, so been acting weird. But this is just. I mean, what do you guys think?
In the sense of giving him benefit of the doubt. Because we've all done rash and reckless things. We've all made mistakes. We have all fucked up somewhere. Okay? Aubrey and I have gone to multiple different alien worlds without you guys. This might be something that he thinks he has to face alone because he's not used to having a team. We don't know why he ran. We don't know why he took the ship. I'm pissed because I literally left all of my shit on there because I was planning on going on there tonight. But we don't know. We don't know what's driving him right now. I got some information on him. I got his criminal records. His mom is a doctor and his dad's job is unlisted. I can go break into his house and snoop around.
I don't know.
Yeah. At this point, yeah, I mean, it's just his decisions are starting to affect us and the safety of everybody else. Because without our ship, and you know what I'm trying to say.
I know.
I'm
We'll get
disappointed.
it back.
I'm fucking disappointed for sure. I wish that he felt like he could tell us some stuff, but it's obvious that we're not doing the right thing or saying the right things, or I don't fucking know anymore, man. I just sorry guys. This could be my fault.
What do you
But-
think, No?
I was thinking about how he started to act strange after the the planet where we found the snarky woman in the cell.
Astronomer's sister.
Yeah, it seems like ever since we left that planet, he's been acting stranger and stranger, like he could hear something. I don't know if it'll take us anywhere, but Do you think we could ask? Do you think we could ask our Zords what the previous Cerberus user may have been like?
He was evil. He was the reason the original Guardians died.
Do you think our Zords would know more? Do you think we could talk to them about that? Do you think they would know about each other?
When we first discovered him, Aubrey and I went back to the planet where we got our powers. And I was transported to Vision. I don't really know, dude. It was like an acid trip. But I was brought to a spot where I talked to my Zord. They said that before the Cerberus Zord was made, things were good. And the Cerberus Zord was made, and he wanted more power, and things went bad. They did everything in their power to defend to the point that it pretty much factory resets them to the point that they are now. I mean, maybe you, Noel, have the closest relationship with your Zord. Maybe it's remembered something.
Nothing that he's been forthcoming with, but I don't know. Maybe it's don't ask, don't tell, even with mythical beasts. I don't see why Tiberius would be unwilling to tell me if I asked.
Go into the mountains and try to talk to our Zords.
Well, we still have a few days before Lakar gets here, right?
Yeah.
I don't mean to change the subject, but we have a lot of other stuff to think about. In a couple of days, we'll all be deciding where we'll be going after this. It's just a really bad time for him to disappear like this.
Yeah, I got a lot to think about.
Look, maybe after that whole thing of us deciding where we're gonna go, we go up into the mountains before Lakar gets here and try to meditate or think. I don't know. But we've got to do something.
What about like a camping trip?
Camping trip?
You know, something in the mountains. We camp, pitch a tent, have some marshmallows.
I mean, no, you live the closest to the mountain. Could we do something like that?
Be honest with you guys, I could really use just a night to just relax. Because honestly, I was not prepared to transform out this soon.
Yeah.
Just want a break.
We could go. Grandpa used to climb the path very often. Grandma whip us up some meals to prepare.
Does your grandparents?
Aubrey was gonna
Changed
say.
my mind.
I'm
Changed
sorry.
my mind.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna.
Sorry.
No, it was me. I changed my mind.
Aubrey says, "Oh yeah, I mean that sounds good, but let's worry about that after we decide." I know Xylus, you're gonna go do that internship and stuff like that.
I can set it for after we get back.
I think I've decided what I'm gonna do.
What? Okay,
I'm going to Mariner Bay after high school. They offered me a full ride. I can get my engineering degree there, but also play basketball still.
Aubrey, that's amazing. I mean, that's incredible, dude. That's honestly, that was one of the schools I was looking at. That's insane, dude.
But it does mean leaving you guys.
Correct. Full scholarship. That's
Aubrey,
That's
amazing.
amazing.
Dude, this is incredible.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
I don't know. Just feels weird to leave everything, you know.
You
And
can't be in high school forever, man.
Harper said she's going to be going to, but this is all I know. What about you guys? Have you guys decided what you're going to do?
I was kind of thinking about maybe going to space, doing some stuff in space for a while.
Like what?
I mean, there's some really cool technology back on planet Car. I also somehow got myself actively investigating like political murders.
Also, your boyfriend is on Omega 6.
We are not dating.
Not yet. I mean, we're hopeful, right?
Why are you hoping for me to get in a relationship with an alien?
So I don't have to be alone anymore, okay? Gosh.
But you have Harper. And why does my relationship status mean anything to you?
I mean, you're my friend. I think.
Okay.
Anyway, Raven, what about you?
I was going to take like a year-long break and then go for like teaching kids, but I also want to travel a little bit. I said I would with Natalie.
Okay. No.
The original plan was to go to Vanity University, study marine biology, but my grades have been slipping. Nothing major, but their biology program is very strict, and I'll need another year to get that GPA up so that they can accept me. So I'll probably go to, I don't know, Australia for the year. Do some community service, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really thoughtful of you, man.
It's the least I could do.
Yeah,
Still, I'll always be a morph call away.
Yeah, I think all of us will, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, Silas, you got a blunt I could smoke?
As Silas is just like, what the fuck? Pulls one out.
Thanks. Lights it. Sorry, it's been a while.
Look, it's been a long month for us. Maybe it's time to go home. You know?
Yeah.
What about Weston?
What can we do? I'm still tracking the ship, but I can't do anything to the controls. I can't bring him back.
All right.
Let's
We have till the car gets here.
let's disperse for a night. We'll meet up at school tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
As we cut to outer space on the Astro Mega ship. Oops. As we cut to outer space, Weston, you are at the helm of the ship. As you are there, it's been a while since you've been piloting, a couple hours. When the ship comes out of Quantum Tunnel, earlier than you expect. Can you roll me a d20 plus 6?
I figured out how to do it.
Exclamation point R space
Wait.
1d20.
+6.
Oh yeah, +6.
Thank you.
Yeah,
25.
Nice.
You've been piloting this thing pretty good. You've been watching Cal do his thing. I mean, it's a little weird piloting this thing. It's a little big, weird, and awkward, but
In my head, I'm like, how does Cal fly this thing?
yeah. But you can see a notification pop up on a data control. Like you can see like one of it pops up on one of the screens.
Mm-hmm.
As you see, the notification says, "Incoming. Intruder boarding." And that's we're gonna end today's session.
Oh.
Oh my God.
No.
Damn.
No. Don't do that.
Wow.
Don't do that.
We'll have to find out next time. All right, go ahead and roll me some d20, guys. Hell yeah. Amazing.
Why?
Chat, go ahead and drop your favorite moments for today's session. We usually read them out at the end. Really, really appreciate it. We're gonna start with Weston here, our Rogue Ranger. Go ahead and tell us your favorite moments from today's session, big dog.
You know, sorry, I kind of changed the session in such a
No, you're
hurry
good.
and
You're
so
good.
quickly. You gave me the opportunity, and I'm starting to take opportunities right then and there and not wait.
Yeah, do it, bro.
So
Yeah, do it. Go for it, man. That's all what D&D is.
that was Pete. That conversation between Aubrey and Calvin.
Which one? Oh, the one
When
they were
y'all
talking about
first
where they were
begin-
gonna go?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was. I was kind of worried that friendship was gonna kind of get to a pissy point there, but you know,
Yeah.
y'all still boys. Y'all dapped it out.
You know, friends argue. They disagree, but we're boys at the end of the day. But
And yeah,
any
man,
other
this is my
moments?
favorite session yet. This is my favorite session yet.
Wow. I mean, you threw us for a loop. But it was an amazing loop. Amazing job today, Zaylin. You killed it, big dog. Next is going to be Noel. Leon, what are your favorite parts today, big dog?
One of my favorite parts was kind of the overnight scene with everyone. Like the moment what everyone had going on was just interrupted by this Weston subplot. And kind of seeing how we reacted in that. I like that you're not letting Noel get over Australia easily.
It was a big thing. It was crazy how fast it happened, but it was such an impactful, emotional moment for Noel.
Yeah, so I definitely like how you're not letting him get over that easily, because I think that's the kind of thing it has to simmer like that. It has to like let burn, and something I guess a little bit more has to come out of that. So I'm excited to see where you keep pushing me with that, and I'm gonna try to take some more opportunities as well. Like I'm really really impressed with how Weston is like just quick on the snap, and interesting stuff happens from what he decides to do. Um, I like the fight today as well. It was like really quick, solid. Um, I liked being at kind of a disadvantage where I couldn't really think of like electric stuff to do, so I had to like be a little bit more imaginative. Um, Thank you, Xylus, for pointing that out, because I don't think anyone would have like really pointed that out, but I think the fact that you mentioned that put me in a like kind of challenged me, so I appreciate that. So
Happy to
yeah,
help.
definitely yes, definitely fun session.
Amazing, amazing. Killed it today as always. No.
It's so good.
Now next is going to be Nano, and then wait. Yeah, no, this is gonna be Raven. Sorry, it's gonna be Didi. Raven, we're favorite parts, and then Nano.
Oh man, I had so many favorite parts, and like the moment between Cal and his mom, especially like talking about his dad. Holy shit, I teared up.
Yeah, that
So
was
like,
crazy.
Colin, you fucking killed it big time. And then like the part involving Noah's letter from his mom. I think I cried more than once this session.
Really
Yeah.
nice.
And man, like Weston was like that was a huge twist. Like it threw me off for a loop if I can get back on it again. But I like that because like it's definitely, to me, it's like bringing the group more together than divided about everything. But I'm also curious about what's gonna happen next, and along with seeing about everybody's decisions for college as well.
Yeah, yeah. Amazing job. You killed it as always, Didi. Love the part where you coming home and realizing that like
Whew.
that was crazy. That was good. That was good. That was good. Amazing. Next is gonna be Nano.
Okay. Definitely like the finding out more about Noel's character was really cool because I will say, like, even though you've been in the campaign for so long, your character's still kind of like
A
a
mystery.
mystery to us. Because like we get like little bits and pieces, but this is like one of the biggest pieces of like of your backstory that we have unlocked, and so it's really cool to see that. Uh, the like I missed last week's session, and so being able to come back and like see it like play Xylus again was really fun. So uh yeah. And then I will say like the conversation between Cal and Aubrey beforehand, where I saw Aubrey's side a little bit more than like Cal's side of Aubrey being like, what are you gonna do because you have all this pressure on you, and are you sure that you still want to do what you've always had planned? Because I think Cal read it as like Aubrey's coming at him like aggressive, where Aubrey was more like, hey man, you good? Is like how I took it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so seeing the difference, that was really interesting. And then there was so much I liked today, in all honesty. Just being back to playing Xylus is always fun, being a snarky little asshole, you know.
Of course. Of course.
Actually kind of having like, it's been a minute since I've had like a good moment with Xylus's mom, because Xylus keeps getting in trouble because he's
Yeah.
a fucking dumbass,
Yeah.
you know.
And she's
So
starting to
finally having, like,
and she's starting to realize that more, that like Xylus is growing up, you know. I have to like let him go in a sense. So, yeah.
yeah, so finally getting that was really cool, to like have a moment with her where it wasn't the two of them like fighting was nice.
Really, yeah.
You know? And, yeah.
That's sick. That's
Also,
sick.
Weston taking the ship and everything was like insane, and yeah.
Crazy.
Okay, here's my reason for that. Because I also too forgot that I could contact my Zord. So I took this shit.
Well, the Zords can't like travel. They can be in space, but they can't like travel through like long distances in space.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so look, win-win. Y'all guys Zords,
Yeah.
I get shit. Win-win. You're not gonna fight.
Amazing. Also, Nano, I loved your part with the quick thinking of being like, we got to come up with something. Lakar, can you come pick us up? Love that on the spot and thinking.
I will say
Amazing.
I enjoy playing Xylus because I get to come up with like strategies like point blank. That's really fun for me because I enjoy strategy shit. So like being able to be like, okay, we have to ground the giant monster, or no, he's absorbing electricity. Do not shock him.
Amazing. You're the thinker of the group. You're the thinker.
I guess so, yeah. I'm
Amazing.
Billy.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
gayer and more punk.
Amazing. Next is my turn. Fucking amazing job today. Everybody killed it. Favorite parts. Loved like that, like, oh, we're coming home vibe. I love that scene in the beginning with Cal where he was like staring out the window and he's like, man, we've been through it. We've been in space for a while, and coming back to Earth after all that time and having to like come back, settle back into the normality of life in a sense, was cool. Everybody's like little parts of them coming home was really nice. Getting to have that conversation with everybody. Weston fucking taking the ship. Gonna have to do something for that, but it was sick. I loved it. Fucking the sneaking into the police station. I loved the group chat between you guys of like Cal getting out the shower and be like, what the fuck is going on? And then like having to like figure out, okay, we got a monster here. We have to figure out where the ship is. We also have to sneak in this police station. Don't forget, we got to figure out what we're gonna do with our lives in a couple of days. You know, don't forget about that big thing. And then we have to still lie to our families about who we really are. And also, do we want to think about maybe going public with being Power Rangers? So much to think about, so much emotions. But you guys fucking killed it every time. So I really, really appreciate it. And it was just chef's kiss, amazing. Next, but definitely not least, our fearless leader, the Red Ranger, Cal. What was your favorite moments?
Fantastic session. Thank you to everybody on all the chats combined. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us today. It was awesome. I think my favorite part was definitely the role play. Felt like we took that up a notch. I just love the group dynamic. Everybody plays such a an awesome part in our kind of big play that we have, and I just really enjoy it. So role playing was definitely top notch. Really enjoyed it. I liked being back on Earth. Getting to role play with the families, getting to see everybody's families. I love that. Mix it up. We just mixed it up a little bit. You know, we've been in space for so long, so it was so refreshing to get back on Earth, kind of catch up with Grandma Glepnir, Grandpa Glepnir, shit like that. I enjoy.
The best characters.
The best characters in the Omniverse. Yeah. If something ever happens to Grandma Glepnir,
Noel is gonna be a villain. I just need y'all to know that.
Just
Noel
go straight
is
to
going to be a
We're
villain.
not even gonna. We're just gonna
Noel
go
is
to
gonna be
sword.
yeah.
Nice.
So just getting to see those characters, nice again.
A lot more than Australia blown up.
Really,
Yeah.
really like the Raven combo move. That was super fun.
Yeah, that was so good.
Yeah, that was really cool. It felt very X-Men-y. Just doing that combo together. So shit like that. Lot going on for our characters. It really does feel very Power Ranger-y, having to balance our separate lives, and as different people, you know, we have different views, and so it's interesting to see everything that's going on. And it's really been heating up, man. The story's been really increasing with like the pressure and the consequences of like what's going to happen. So it's just been really getting into like the story. It's been really nice as well. Always good though. I really feel like we've gotten a really nice, like, it's a smooth experience. Like, especially if you're new to the stream, like you've gotten it down to such a smooth, like, got to do a little bit of a putty fight. We got to do a monster fight. We called the Zords. Like, Power Ranger fan, that's what I want to fucking do. So when I was like, I hope we don't have to do any Power Ranger shit, that was a complete fucking lie. I wanted to do Power Ranger shit. So that's why we're here, right? So anyway, so that was cool. Just I think you've really gotten this homebrew down to a finite. It's very well done. Just been enjoying it. Appreciate everybody. Like I said, it just feels like recess when we were kids, hanging out, playing Power Rangers. And it would be weird. I mean, it wasn't weird when it was just me and Christian, but the fact that our community continues to grow and we continue to pull people who are like-minded, open-minded people who enjoy, anime, cartoons, Power Rangers. It's awesome. It's awesome to see our community grow. So I appreciate everybody who's helping us do that. And much love from me to you and your people.
Amazing. Fucking amazing. Always welcoming in new friends.
Want to
But
do chat now?
Flower Heart said, "Holy shit, it was fun and emotional." Tokyo did the clapping hands. Thank you so much, Tokyo. Now, if you want to catch Tokyo, she was on the last episode. So go back and check out Tokyo becoming the Yellow Crystal Prime Ranger. Amazing. Jarka said, "Guys, why don't we make a written story? Us chat can make our story. We watch yours. A story written and cool." I mean, that could be interesting. I don't know if I'm much of a writer myself, but it could be interesting. And then Flowerheart said you guys were awesome Rangers, and also it was really funny reaction of, "Wait, I don't need my bike."
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That was hilarious.
That was so
The
funny.
sword flying by and be like, slowly, wait, frozen into the fucking alleyway.
Amazing.
Also,
amazing.
the fact that I think you forgot, Cal has a car.
He does have a
You've
car.
picked us up in your car multiple times. Like, you drive like a Jeep or something. Like,
No,
you
that's
have,
Aubrey.
Like,
that's Aubrey.
oh yeah, you have a Jeep.
Yeah,
I think you have
Aubrey
like a
has a
Mustang
Jeep,
or
yeah.
something. Because one time it was like snowing and Xylus called
That
you and
is
was like,
right.
"Come get me."
That is me. It's all
You
right.
chose
in the shop. It was in the
slowest
shop.
form of
It was in the
transportation.
shop.
It was in the shop. We'll say it was in the
On
shop.
It's just my favorite thing is you run out in the to the garage, you have your keys, your car is sitting there, and then you throw your keys, grab your sister's bike, and get on her bike and start pedaling down the street.
It was in the shop. All right, in my chat,
Amazing.
I got Day and Night 94 says, "I love the return to family life, even though it was brief." Day and Night says, "Calvin, hoping his dad would be proud of him, literally had me tearing up." Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that scene too. That was awesome. So I appreciate everybody hanging out.
Amazing. Next week, we are back. Same time, same place. College decision day. All of us
Shit.
have talked about it. It's time for Cal to decide where his future will be.
Straight to the draft. Straight to the
gonna-
NBA draft.
It's gonna be crazy.
I wish.
It's
I wish
gonna
I
be
could go straight
crazy.
to the NBA.
We'll see what happens. And we'll also have to. Weston is in space, so that's gonna be really interesting to see what happens after that. But I want to say thank you guys so much for tuning in. Really, really appreciate it. If you guys like to get in contact with us at all, my Discord is Sorcerer of Trauma. If you ever want to talk about some Ranger theories or whatever the case may be. So I really, really appreciate each and every one of you guys. Really appreciate it. As always, though, may the power protect you all. And we will see you guys next week. We're going to go out on an intro video. But thank you guys so much. And we'll see you guys again. Love you guys. Bye,
Bye,
guys.
chat.
Bye,
Bye,
chat.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye, guys.